A couple of minutes late because I was watching a bloody video. Guy's name's Zach. He pretends to do shit like, be blind and people who are kind to him, he kind of helps them out and stuff like that. He has his whole massive fucking channel. Yeah, anyway, I got sucked in. Why did I get sucked in? I was watching it because they're really wholesome. Do you know what I mean? But how are we all doing anyway? How are we all doing this Saturday morning? I'm just tempted to put my hoodie on because the sun's starting to come out. But there's a bit of a chill in the bloody wind. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Appreciate the likes. Who have we got in chat? Come and say hello. Who have we got? Come and say hello. Yeah, I've got on my tripod at the minute, so just bear with me, guys. Oh, God, I've got bloody Siri talking on my bloody watch now. Shut up. Let's see. Say hello. But yeah, as the title says, guys, we are headlight polishing today. I started the other day on the driver's side headlight, and it was getting late. It was after work, so it was kind of. I didn't want to start the other one. 'Cause it's not a massive long process, but like I said, I'd been to work, I'd come home, see Mrs. VK, and the weather was nice, so I've made a start. And once you start this process, it's not something that you want to leave. It's not something you want to do in stages. Do you know what I mean? So I did the one headlight. So now I'm just kind of prepping to get everything set up for the second headlight this morning. And I'm just wondering, yo, you Pom, what's good, brother? What is good? How you doing? How you doing? It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. So I'm just trying to find my extension lead because the last thing I need is my phone dying on me whilst I am doing this video. How are you doing, brother Yupong? How are you doing? Let me just put you there for a minute. Yeah, because busy with exams. Where get you? Don't envy you for that, brother. Like seriously, like the doing that back in the day for me was hard enough, and a lot has changed since then on how it's all done. Do you know what I mean? So good luck with those, my brother. Good luck with those. But yeah, just trying to get all my shit together. The iPad on charge. Big long lead for the garden so that we can get this in. Codem live gameplays. Ah, brother. It's I'm kind of mixing it up now, to be fair. I'm doing Codem on a Thursday, and then we are doing Fortnite Fridays now. Fortnite Fridays. Because it's like the fifth week. Last night was my fifth week of playing Fortnite, and we got Brother Tactical in there. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. But this is what for anyone who was in the stream last night. You've seen these backbones, yeah. Well, I bought one of that. I bought this about a year ago, and I never got into using it. But the problem that I've got is the Fortnite is on the mobile game. Um, Sarah Louise, hey Sarah Louise, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. Don't forget to smash that like button for me, guys. And if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe. Go check out the content. There's gaming. There's DIY. There's funnies. There's all sorts. There's all sorts. But just remember, you're not just becoming a part of the VK channel. I'm a part of a massive community of legends and epic people that have all got something to offer. So there is something for everybody. Like, I'm not even kidding. But yeah, back to it. This controller, I didn't really use much because Call of Duty Mobile, it's all on the screen. And again with the Fortnite, but some of the games that you play work better with controller. So I thought, well, and we found this the other day while we were clearing the cupboards out. And I thought, oh, I'll use that. Problem that I've got is the iPhone 16 Pro Max is a USB-C charge port. The port that's in this is the old lightning style charge port, the little bit that you plug in the bottom of the phone. So I couldn't use it, so I was gutted. So I said next week I'm gonna basically try and hook up an Xbox controller or some shit, and see what comes of that. See if the controller is any better, or whether it's just basically going back and using the phone screen for this, that, and the other. But another game changer, brother Upom. I was watching a video last week, a guy gaming, and he had these triggers, these little things that clip onto the top of your phone along the long side, and you can move your aim button and your fire button to the top. So you're basically holding your phone like you would, but you've got the triggers on the top. Yeah, I bought some of those last week and used them for the first time on Call of Duty Mobile on Thursday night. Brother, fucking game changer. They are inexpensive, and it's just frees you up. It's almost like you're playing six finger because you can slide and shoot. I tell you what, game changer, absolute game changer. So yeah, looking forward to Thursday next week. 'Cause as you all know, guys, I work in construction. Mrs. VK, that's my wife. She's at home Monday through Wednesday through the evening, and then on a Thursday and Friday, which is why I do my streams on a Thursday and a Friday. She's works late. So I'm looking forward to that next week on Thursday to get those triggers back out and start getting a bit more action gameplay on the go. So yeah, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my hoodie outside with me actually, and I'm hoping the signal's going to be strong enough to keep going at my car, because where my car's parked, I'm in the garden here. My car's just over the other side of that fence there. So I'm hoping the Wi-Fi is going to hold out. But just bear with me a sec. I just missed a comment there. What was that? How's driving, brother? Lifestyles are dirty. Usually tell me about you driving. Yeah, I'm constantly on the road driving up and down countries, up and down the country for work and other stuff and this, that, and the other. Uh, so young, you're getting older, brother. Older. Day. Let's cut him off gameplays. Sarah put a little comment on there before. Hope you become the biggest YouTuber. Appreciate it, Sarah. Appreciate it. But yeah, it's growing. It's getting there. We actually talked about this the other day. We were saying because the channel's getting bigger, the subs are coming in. There's a lot more people to get around because I like to try and get around everybody's streams. But now I'm actually having to do like a rotation sort of system weekly. So I'll go to a list of streams one week, and then the following week I'll go to another amount of streams to try and get in and come and say hello. It is fucking hard work if I'm brutally honest. But just give it a sec. I'm just going to be here in my shed. I'm just going to get me drill and me polishing stuff, and then we'll get down to it. Right. Right, nailing mat, polishing cloth, got water, because that's the key thing when doing this, water, because when you're wet sanding, obviously you need water, but it's to stop the drill and the sanding disc from burning the plastics, which is clearly what we don't want. Yeah, oh, he's getting an old dog. Yeah, but we love him. We love him. Right, so I've got my sanding discs, I've got my cloths, I've got my water, my drill, my nailing mat, because part of getting old, the old fucking knees start playing up. Gonna need my extension lead. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Don't forget to hit that like button for me. Hit that subscribe. We are headlight polishing today, as in the title, so we're just getting everything ready to go out. So just bear with me 2 seconds, get the car keys. Right. So we've got key for there. All right, Sarah, take care. Appreciate the subscribe, and don't forget to set your notifications on the channel to all, so that you don't miss any future content. Yeah, but appreciate you for stopping by. All right, so with that, we've got some water. Most importantly, charge port for the plug. I'll have to move this up a bit so I can get the charge laid in. Right. This is the thing now, so you gotta carry all this shit. Well, polish. Some of that. Right, 2 seconds, guys. Right. There we go. I'm gonna have to reload move the car. Hoping the Wi-Fi signal is going to be strong enough to reach right the way out here. The signal of the phone is absolute dog shit. It was down here a sec, guys. I gotta know. Reaching from my head to my toe. Then are we charging? We are charging. We are gravy. Right, that's my beast right there. Give me 2 seconds, and what I'll do is I'll show you the one we're doing and the one we did before. No worries, brother. No worries, man. There we go. All right, 2 seconds on that, man. 2 seconds. Right, let me just flip this around. Let me show you this. So what we're getting rid of here, you can see all this shit here. Yeah, all this phasing and hazing and all this crap. This is what we're going to be wet sanding out of the headlight today. So as you can see, there's the one that's kind of I did last time. See how clear that is and how nice that is? So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Okay, we'll settle down here. There we go. Bish bash bosh. Put me over there and you can see what I'm doing. Nice. I gotta know. So there was one product I was actually missing. I know on videos of that you make and post that aren't live, you can sort of advertise, not advertise, but you can have products in your screenshot and it won't actually do any fucking damage to your channel. But I'm not quite sure on the whole whilst you're live thing. But I bought this headlight restoration kit. You've got I've got like sanding pads with it and some other bits and pieces, but you also get these kind of they get all the crap and grime off the headlight first, and they come in these kind of packets here. So you kind of use these to sort of wipe all the oils and the bullshit off your headlights. One of them is like a ceramic clear coat, so we put that on afterwards. Bear with me. Being a bit closer. See the drilling. There we go. There we go. We are cooking. Right, step one. That's step three, so we don't need that. But as always, guys, these are cleaners. These are chemical cleaners. Now, they're not massively fucking harmful to the environment, but you don't know, you might have skin allergies that or irritations that you're not aware of. So just wear gloves when you do this. Yo, brother Lex, what's good, man? How are you doing? How are you, sir? Right, so I need one of those. Fucking loads of them. Sent plenty of shit out there. Step three. That's that. That's that. So I'll put them there for now. I'll just get my gloves on. How you doing, brother Lex? How are you today? Hey, Fox. Yeah. Are you downstairs in the house now so you can hear in the door? We're expecting a delivery today. So I'm out the back, and obviously we had Foxes in the house, so she's going to be just watching out the front to listening out for the door going for when the turn up. All right, let's get one of these out. Give this headlight a good wipe. Because the thing is, I mean, it just looks, when you polish your car and it looks all nice, and you've got little, inconsistencies like this. It does make it, look bloody awful. So, and the thing is, I used to do this professionally as well. I used to actually fucking do this for a living. But when it's your own car, you kind of neglect it a little bit. Different story when someone's paying you spondoolies for it. Yeah, here comes the fucking wind. Just what we don't want. Just wedge them up to there. So yeah, they're already
The first pads have already taken a lot of the shite off the car anyway, so that's a good thing. The beauty with the wet sanding, you know, it will actually take out a lot of the scratches on the surface of the headlight as well. The preparation, guys, is key, because the next videos that are upcoming soon, I'm actually going to get some paint mixed up in like a um for my car in a spray can, so that I can, and a squeezable one, so that I can actually get some of the scratches filled in. And again, we wet sand those down. I know it sounds brutal and abrasive, but it will bring it back to life again. And that's what we want. That's what I've missed, brother Lex. I'm not even joking, you brother. I have missed when I've got an IRL or a live stream on the go, you reminding the world what emojis are available to me. So what I've been doing, brother Lex, I bought a kit, headlights on my car. We're getting oils build up, and you know you've seen it before when they go all hazy. You'll see car headlights they've got like a yellow fog mist across them. That's just build up of rose shit, oils, salts, things like that. What you can do, you can buy these kits that you can sand them down and buff them up, and then you can make them look almost like brand new again. Do you know what I mean? So this is basically what I'm doing. There's also scratches across the top of the headlight here, which what I'm going to do is use some wet and dry, not regular sandpaper. It's got to be automotive wet and dry paper, because it's keys in the title of the name. It's got to be wet when you do it. What you do is you put it on the end of your drill, yeah, and then you sand it down. You've got to keep it wet, and it will eventually. We start quite abrasive, and we work up the grits. The higher the number, the finer the grit. It basically buffs out the scratches, and then we'll polish the plastic, and then it'll do like a finishing. Then we'll put the bit of mild compound polish on there just to make them look nice and shiny and new again. And then we put a ceramic clear coat across the lens, which will give it its protection. So that's what we're doing today. It's in the title, brother. Right, so I've got my polishes, I've got my water, I've got my drill. Just get my sanding discs out. So these are the sanding discs that we have here, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I've got another pad there as well. Actually, use that. These are the sanding discs that we have here with the wet and dry. So these just go on the end of the gun. So there we've got like a 2000. So 2000 grit, wet and dry sandpaper. We've got a 5000. We've got a 3000. It goes up. The higher the number, the finer the cut. And that's what we're looking for. Bear with me a sec, 'cause that one looks a little bit fucking shabby actually. So I might not use that 2000 grit. Get that pad out of the way. So you can actually buy these kits off Amazon that go in your drill, and with the sanding discs and polishing pads. So what you basically get is this bit on the front. Okay, this comes with like a foam pad, and with the other bit, the other things that it comes with are these. These are all your different color style discs. So you've got there like 400 grit. What else have we got? You get an 80 grit. That's 80 grit is way too coarse. You want to be looking between your 6 to 800 grit. Any wet and dry sandpaper on automotive detailing work, really, in my opinion, you want to be looking, if it's really bad and you want to, you know, go deep, you want to be looking at about an 800, 600 to 800 grit sort of sandpaper, working up the numbers. So remember, the higher the number, the finer the cut. And we've got up to 10,000 grit here, which feels like basically paper, but it does buff and polish. It is well worth it. So, with that said, right, so we've got the 120 there. We've got 1000 grit. We've got 5000 grit, 3000 grit, 1500, 10,000 grit. So the 10,000 grit is practically paper. but it does make a difference, guys. Let's see what that 3000 is like. That one's a little bit worn, so we'll get a fresh one. So we need a yellow one, which is the 10,000. The 10,000 is kind of going to be your finishing sort of paper. 3,000 grit. I'm going to think I'm going to start. Actually, see where this goes. What's that there? That's 1,000. Right, so I'm actually going to start with 1,000 grit sandpaper on this one. Now, it is a bit scary, guys, if you've never done this before or you want to have an attempt at it, because you're right, you are sanding basically the plastic, and as the more you do it, you with the lower numbers it looks, and I'll show you, all hazy, it looks like it's ruined. But when you go from your 1,000 to your 1,500, then on to your 3,000, then on to your 5,000, and right up to your 10,000, you push it, right? It brings it back to life, like it really does. I'm not just saying that, guys. So put them ones down so we know what to use them ones. Right, so we can get you a better angle there. So yeah, so I'll try and chat with you as much as I can, guys, but we do have a job to do, yeah? Take that off. We are going to start with 1,000 grit. And remember what I said, guys, the key, this is wet and dry sandpaper, so it's got to be kept wet. Otherwise it will basically burn everything, and that's not what we want. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put them underneath there so they can't blow away. Right out there. Let's see. It is hella windy today, guys. Probably not the best time. And it's always when you're trying to fucking do something as well. The wind thinks, yeah, let's go and fucking fuck his day up. So, blow around. But yeah, we've got polishing pads, we've got all sorts of wonderful shit that we're going to be using today. I actually put the foam pad back on. Because then when you go around your corner, you're going around other surfaces, it will probably work wonders rather than being a solid flat surface. So I'll try and listen out for the conversation, but we have got things to do. Not too fast on the speed, guys, either, yeah? You don't want it fucking whirring away super fast. You just want a nice, slow, steady pace. Keep adding your water. You can see it's turning white from all the shite coming off the fucking lens. Yo, brother Blue, what's good, man? What's good? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm just buffing these headlights up, trying to get that fucking yellow phasing foggy shite off the screen, and then we've got some scratch work on there as well. So we are wet dry sanding and making them look like brand new again. But it's good to see you, man. Like I said, guys, drop the word link in the chat. Anyone who's not subscribed to each other, tap that link, go to their channel, hit subscribe, change the notifications to all, and make sure you drop into their content into the comment section, and make sure you just write sub so it locks it in. Otherwise, YouTube knock it off thinking it's a bot. I don't know who they've got working for them down there at the minute, YouTube headquarters, but something's got to fucking change. Seriously. All right, brother Lex, man. Appreciate you stopping by for reals, for reals. Always a pleasure. I think what I'm going to do is hit that with something a little bit more coarse. So you can see there, it's already looking pretty foggy and hazy. What you're trying to get is that constant, continuous, right the way across. Then we start working up the pads onto the higher numbers to polish that up and bring it up nice. Where's my fucking sanding discs? Thousand. What's that? 3,000. We've got 2,000. 1,500. We've got an 800. 240. I tell you what. Let's go with. Where the fuck's my 800's gone there? Right, so I've got a 400 out and an 800. We're going to really go to town with this now, guys. But yeah, start off with the lower numbers, work up to the higher numbers, and that's basically how you do it. So we'll give the 400. I remember the lower the number, the more coarse the sand is going to be. So you've got to take the portion with. Yeah, just remember, you got to keep that shit wet, guys. Yeah, got to keep that shit wet. It's not a clean job. It's very messy. You can see it's starting to haze over a little bit there. We want to complete the whole thing looking exactly the same. It's already feeling smoother. Just going to take your time with it. The kit that when you buy the restoration kit for the headlights, I mean, it does actually come with this little like foam pad, like block that you put the sanding pads on, so you can actually do it by hand if you wanted to. For that kind of job, I'd say it's probably perfect. But when it's more heavy cut and you're trying to get scratches out of plastic and things like that, you wanna use something mechanical because it'll take a lot of the time out of the job as well, guys. But you just gotta remember, keep washing it, keep drying it off, having a look. Like I can clearly see there, it's hazy down here, and then it's quite shiny here still. So I haven't taken enough of the surface off yet. But yeah, water is a massive key of this. No thing, guys. Don't waste Sunday best when you're doing it, because it is a messy job. Right, let's take a minute there and just give this a wide glass. Yeah, you can feel it now with that pad. It is actually quite coarse, that pad, so it does cut into it quite well. Already looking a little bit better, but that haze, that fogginess is what we're looking for, because as we go up the polish cut of the sandpaper, it'll get smoother and smoother and brighter. Then we'll compound polish it, get that off, and then what we'll do is we'll put the ceramic clear coat on the end. But yeah, well, like I said at the beginning of the video, I used to do this full time as a profession. I appreciate the comment there. It is my own car, so I'm not too fussed about that. Because this is an ongoing project, brother, and I've actually got the bodywork to compound and paint as well. So the whole car eventually is going to get done. But I do appreciate that. That is a very good tip there, as the Oracle says. And it did show you in the videos. And if I was doing with customers' cars all the years ago that I used to do this, yes, I would have put tape along the edge around here. And I used to have rolls of brown paper that we would cover around the area to keep it clean. My car, I'm not too fussed. I'm just trying to, we're doing it in stages and making it sort of bit by bit, because obviously, like I say, I work in construction now, so I work a lot of hours in the week, and I kind of have to do this when I've got time. Do you know what I mean? But I do appreciate the comment, Oracle. I do appreciate it, because that is actually something that I forgot to say when I first started this to people. This is another thing you could do. So thank you very much for that, brother. Appreciate you. Miss Raya, hello. Well done. Well, welcome, 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 welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing? We are on car detailing duties today, trying to remove scratches and all the daily grimes and life shite that's all over me, me headlights. I think we're gonna do one more pass with the. I think that was 400. That one. Is it? Yeah. So we do one more pass with the 400. I'm gonna switch it up to the 800. Start working up the numbers where the polish is concerned. Sorry, the buffing pads are concerned. Um, The bottom isn't actually so bad. Another thing, guys, as well, when you're doing this, you're going left to right. You need to be going a couple of passes left and right. Then you want to be doing up and down passes. But what you want to be doing is almost, I'd say, a half overlaps. So if you watch where the pad is on the headlight there, as you do your pass, when you come back, you want to come up halfway on that pass, so you're covering half of it still. So just do 50% overlaps when you're doing it. But Oracle, if gaming's in your pattern of things for life as well, hit that subscribe button for me, brother. Go check out my other gaming side of the channel as well. I'm not expecting too many people in today. I know it's 4th of July and you guys are celebrating over the water there. Yeah, see, there's still some scratches in it. I mean, this isn't a new car, guys. I mean, it's not an old car, but it's not a new car. So, like I say, I don't want it to be 100% perfect. All we're trying to do here, guys, is just make it look a bit nicer because I am working on the paintwork of the bodywork as well. So, likes and shared. Thank you, Miss Rhea. Much appreciated. Ah, you'll make me giggle. Hey, fuck. All right.
It's all the white stuff.
It's just all the shite coming off the lens of the headlight.
Oh, look, it's got a snail.
Oh, I'll tell you what, guys, I'll just show you this quickly. Oh, shit. Right, so as you can see there, this, see if I can get the other headlight. Okay, I did this the other day, so it's not 100% clean. But as you can see how nice and shiny that is, and that was done sort of mid to last week. That's what we're sort of looking for. I'm going to give this one, when I compound polish the other headlight, this is what I'm going to give a bit of a second going over as well. And then you can see there, you can see how foggy it is now because we're basically taking off layers of the plastic bit by bit. And then we're going to work up the disc numbers to make that shinier and shinier and shinier. And then eventually we'll get the bit of compound on there, buff that plastic up, and then put a ceramic coating finish on it afterwards. But it's just getting there. It's like I said, it's just not a job, this one, guys, by real. Let me just turn you back round. It's not a quick job. It's not a sprint to the finish line, if you get me. Got to be done in stages. And remember, you're sanding stuff. You don't want to. So what we'll do, we'll give that pad a wash off. I'll give it a rub over with a wet, and then we'll move up to the 800. Right, give it a wipe down. It's looking better. Some of the finer scratches. It's starting to feel nicer on top as well now, guys. Where it was really rough before. So the higher up the pads that you go with the numbers, so there you can see on the back there, it's got 400, and it's already, if you rub the actual sanding bit, it's already really fucking smooth anyway. So we're gonna go from the 400. Sorry about the movement. I've got my discs underneath the underneath my bipod, tripod even. Right, so now we'll go with the 800, as you can see on the back there. I've got the 800 grit. Like I say, working in stages, guys, yeah? And the thing is, if you've got to go somewhere, don't worry about it. You know, your headlight's not going anywhere. You can come back to it later on. So I'll do a wet patch first. Right, let's give that a wipe over. Yeah, she's a... Yes, what we're looking for. Oh, yeah, so... Right, let's have a look. That's looking a bit better. That's looking a lot better, guys. The top is actually where I'm trying to focus because the top is always the worst bit. Hey, Ice Queen, how are you doing? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. It is good to see you. Thanks for joining in. Not the most exciting stream today, but it's what I'm doing. And do you know what? I haven't done an IRL for so long. I'm not even joking. So let's work up the pads now. So I've got that was the 400 and the 800 grit. Now we have got, I mean, do you know what a good trick to do as well? Put them in order of how you're going to use them. So that's 10,000 grit. We don't need that. So we've got 1,500, 3,000, 5,000 and 10,000. So we're going to work them up dry now and see what that does. So we'll go with the 1,500 grit now. Oh, put it on the right way, Kev, you fucking sausage. How are you doing, Ice Queen? Anyway, what are you up to today? What you got? What are your plans for the weekend, guys? I know it's 4th of July over the pond, so obviously a lot of people be with family and friends. And to be quite honest with you, I wasn't expecting it to be busy in my stream today because obviously you guys celebrate that like with a passion. Do you know what I mean? So I hope you're all celebrating in your own ways over there in the States with 4th of July celebrations going on and having lots of fun with your families and stuff. Yo, brother OG, what's good, man? What's good? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, see, that is getting a lot smoother now. It'll start to light up. The more we go up the pads with a higher grade grit, so from the 1,500 to the 3,000 to the 5,000 to the 10,000, this will start gradually getting lighter and lighter till we buff it with some compound and then put that all important ceramic coating on the top of it to the finish. It's feeling fucking beautiful, guys. I'm not even joking. I hit it with a wet one this time. Another thing with this, guys, as well, the keep the speed low on the drill so you can keep control of the way the drill is going. If you're more confident, you can make the drill go a little bit faster, but with that, you've got to move the drill a little bit faster as well, yeah? Don't have it slow and steady, but going 100 mile an hour. Yeah, it's nice, OG, brother. The weather, it's a bit overcast, bit cloudy, but it's really humid, really humid. So it's nice. It's all right. And like I said, guys, don't wear your Sunday best doing this because it is a mucky, mucky job. You do get clattered in some shit. But if you do attempt this, guys, again, don't worry if you get this shit everywhere all over your paintwork, because once you've done this and the headlight's polished and cleaned and finished, it's going to go to the car wash and it'll just blast right off. So no worries. Yeah, but for start, same area. Mess there. Yeah, well, this is what I was saying. Well, welcome to the channel, by the way, young Dezo. Yeah, see, what I would, I'm sort of using the wet and dry sandpaper a little bit more coarse, a little bit more heavy because it's got heavy scratching and heavy markings. But normally, generally, once you've done like a light sand with like the I think it's 3,000 and 5,000 grit wet and dry that comes with the kits. I used to do this all the time anyway, but as a professional full-time job, I actually liked to put a little bit of compound polish over the headlight first, yeah, just to get out any of the finer details, and then give that a wipe down, and then yeah, we have the little packets of ceramic coating wipes that you literally just back and forth into your corners. I've already done one side already, and yeah, This is the first time I've actually bought a kit. Normally, I would have just done this with the wet and dry sandpaper that I can buy anyway on the end of the drill, and then use the compound polish afterwards. That normally does the job, but I've been seeing a lot of the ceramic reviving kits going around recently. I thought, you know what? Ours, mine. This is my car. They look a bit tired. I'm going to give it a go. And to be quite honest with you, the ceramic clay coating, when you put it on, it takes about an hour to dry, but once it's dry, it's good. Like it looks hella good. But you can't get it wet within the first hour, I think it said on the box, because obviously it'll streak on the headlights. But I did one already. But the kit comes with like a degreasing wipe that you sort of use first. You get something like, I think it's something like between 4 and 6 wipes per headlight, and then you get your sanding blocks in there as well. So it's all fairly good stuff. But I've never used one of these before. Like I say, I used to use wet and dry polishing right up to the really high grade grits where it would just be like buffing it up for you. But then, like I say, I used to just hit it with a bit of compound polish, not a heavy compound polish, just a light compound polish, just to take out that finer, bring that finer detail out. And yeah, it was. Then the ceramic coating now on top of this gives you that little bit extra protection. But as far as the vapors go, I've never done anything with the vapors. Right, let's have a look at that. Let's see what that. Yeah, well, I actually had to buy one of those. Can I call you Dezo? Is that all right? Like I said, I don't want to disrespect anybody. Um, so I like to try and ask the question if I can, an easier version of your names, because you'll agree there's some absolute crackers ones out there. But the one I got, let me show you. This was one that was getting the most feedback. Now, it just says I'm not going to put the brand out there because it's live. I know I can do this all right on a video, but as you can see there, that's the kit that I bought there. So I've covered up the brand name, okay? This kit was kind of rated the highest on Amazon, okay? And this is what came with it. So they come with, and this is inexpensive. I think it was about £18 in the UK. So you have, this is step free. So these are the packets you get. So you get like, I can't remember how many of them I've got. I've got two there. I think I've got one in the box. Is that one down there? Oh no, that's a step one. So it comes in stages. You can't get it wrong. So you get step one, which is it comes in the same package, but with these little wipes. That, as you can see there, how yellow and oily that is. That takes off all the road shite, the decontaminants off the headlight itself when you do that. All right, and then once you've done that and you're happy with it, okay, you then come on to step two. And you think, oh, what's step two? Step two is your sanding bit. So it actually comes with this hard form pad. So if you haven't got mega scratches like mine have, and it's just more that yellow hazy shite, you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. This is fine. It will take you a little bit longer, just backing and forth and doing all that shit, right? But seriously, I bought one of them attachments for my drill off Amazon. That was about £6, and it came with all the grits from 80, 60 grit, 80 grit, right the way up to I think it's something like 10,000 grit. So you've got everything you need in it. But I would highly recommend, if you haven't got the bit for your drill, which I think you actually just said you have, get the drill bit because it does make it that little bit easier. And then the step 3 is the is the clear coat ceramic coating. Now I've already done one headlight briefly the other day, and I did it after work. So I've been up from like 4 in the morning. I've been out all day. I come back. The weather was nice. I thought, fuck it, I'll give it a go. And we did it, and it looked really, really good. But it was a bit late on in the evening for me to do the other one. I thought, you know what, Mrs. VK, that's my wife. She's at work today, so I thought I'd do an IRL and show you. It looks kind of horrific at the minute, but as we go up papers, we'll get better. Then we'll hit it with a compound polish, wipe that down, and then we'll finish off with a little bit of compound, a little bit of the finer detailing, and then we'll get the step 3, which is the ceramic coating. And you just basically put that on back and forth, try and smooth it out as best you can. It is a liquid form. As it's drying, it doesn't look overly great because it's got little like lines in from where you've wiped, because it's the same type of pad as this, but with the ceramic. But when it dries, it looks spectacular. Oh, not a problem. Not a problem. If you've got any, like I say, I used to do this professionally years ago, detailing cars, paintwork, stuff like that. So, I still have a few tricks up the old dog sleeve. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, but it's like I say, make sure you've got time to do it. Take your time with it. And I like to hit it wet when I'm doing the sanding lark. If you've got real heavy scratches and stuff like that, go in with a dry, with the low grit. I would start off, if it's really, really bad, go in with the 400. Okay, start with the 400 grit and give that a sand down. You want that to look almost hazy. Now, if you remember when we started doing this, guys, you couldn't see inside there, and now we're going up the pads, up the grits. So the higher the number, the finer the paper is, and you want it. It might seem like it's not doing anything, but trust me, it is. Okay, so start if it's really heavily pitted. Go for the 400 grit, all right? Give it 3 or 4 passes, wipe it down, give it a couple of wet passes, and then switch it up, go for the 800. Exactly the same process again. And then work up, you can go 1,000 grit, and then you get the 1,500, and then that's when I'd probably do a jump to the third, because by that time, you've got a nice, good base of polishing. So then I would hit with the 3,000 with maybe less passes, maybe only do it, once or twice, hit it with a wet pass, then go up to the 5,000, and then you can hit it right up to the 10,000 just to give it that finesse finish. But then once you've done that, like I say, personally, I like to hit it with just a little bit of light compound polish, nothing too abrasive, on a foam pad, and we buff that headlight up, make it all sexy smooth again, and then we'll give that a wipe down with a microfiber, and then we can put the ceramic coating on and just let that dry. And that should do the job. You've got to remember, this car is a 2013. All I'm trying to do, not make it look brand new, but I'm trying to make it look a little bit rejuvenated, give a bit of a facelift. You know what I mean? So any questions, brother, anytime, just ask. I've got loads of little tricks of plastics and chromes and things on how to clean your windscreen with wire wool. And you think, wire wool? Clean my windscreen with wire wool? You must be kidding. Trust me, it works epic. But don't just go and put wire wool on your windscreen, okay? It's something you just need a little bit. We just need water, clean your windscreen, and then you need that wire wool that is 0 grade wire wool. You can get it from any shop that sells household cleaning products and stuff like that. And once you've cleaned the windscreen properly, dried it, you use it basically the wire wool. You can do it inside and outside, both sides of the windscreen or the windshield, depending where you are in the world. But if you're inside of your windshield, if you've got heated windscreen, do not do it with a heated windscreen. All right, you can't do it with a heated windscreen on the inside. You can only do the outside. But trust me, when you're finished, when you put a nice coat or something on your windscreen, whatever you polish your glass with, it will look like there's no windscreen there. It's so diamond clean, it is unreal. But plastics, subscribe to the channel, Deso. I've got a good feeling about you, my brother. But if you've got any questions about anything, just pop them in. But like I said, guys, if you want to grow your channel, drop the word link, LINK. Drop the word link into chat. Your channel details will appear. And anyone who subscribes to you, please don't forget. Okay, this is the important bit. Once you've hit subscribe, change the notification to all. Then go into a piece of that person's content, down into the comment section, and just type subbed or hi from VK stream or whatever it is you want, because it will lock in that sub. Because at the minute, YouTube are on a fucking campaign for knocking off subs because they think everyone's a fucking robot. One day in the future, that will be the case. Terminator is coming. It will happen, Judgment Day, but not any fucking time soon. So follow that process to make sure them subs stick, and let's grow together, guys. Yeah, because that's what it's all about. Cleaning the windscreen today with 0 well, I just oh, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate it. But yeah, seriously, trust me on this. Give your windscreen a good clean with your regular, whatever you clean your windscreen with, okay? Dry it off, chamois it nice and dry. Okay, now at this point, you just get that 0 grade wire wool. You know, it almost feels like candy floss, that type of wire wool, yeah? And all you want to do is just buff the windscreen. Buff it. Do half first. Just buff it, buff it, buff it. Yeah, trust me. It gets rid of water spots and it keeps it cleaner for longer. Then when you put that final finishing glass product of whatever your choice of glass product is and you buff that up, it looks fucking epic. We're going to hit this a few more times. What we got on here so I don't lose track. Oh, shit. Where was my pad? What the hell is this? This is actually the 1500, and I think this one's starting to wear out, this pad now. And that was a little bit more water one more time. Hit me, baby, one more time. Hey, Ryan, I saw you in the chat there as well, my brother. I didn't miss you. How are you doing, Ryan? Right, so that'll do the pass for the 1500. What's the drill attachment? So this basically comes as a kit on Amazon, okay? So you buy the kit, and basically it's just a bit that goes into your chuck, and then you've got, I'm gonna take this pad off because it's fucked. I used this one the other day. Okay, so so that's the kit. That's basically, you get 2 of these in a box. Okay, if you're using like a Dremel or like one of them rotary tool things, the little ones, it actually comes with a thinner version of this that can go in a rotary tool as well. I mean, why do you want something that big on a bloody rotary tool? I do not know, but I paid, I think, about £7 thereabouts English money. Do you know what I mean? And it also comes with, you get 2 of these foam pads, so you attach that to your wheel. It's all Velcro, it's all hook and claw, okay? And then you get in the box, you get little polishing pads, like little foam polishing pads for when you're doing the finest the finishing bit, or if you're doing it on paintwork, you know, like these little tight bits here or around your door handles, your mirrors. you can just literally lock that into your chuck and away you go. But with that kit also came the little sanding discs that I'm using at the minute there, as you can see. Okay. Now, there came, I think, don't quote me on this, but I think it was 60 grit right up to 10,000 grit. So you got about 8 or 9 of each different sanding pad, like a massive wad of them as well, and inexpensive. And it's absolutely, it's done me proud so far. So it was £7 for this, the kit for the drill with the sanding paper, and the restoration headlight kit that I got was, I think, it was about £18, but I had a voucher on there for some reasons. I added that, and I got it for about 15 or £16, 16.50, something like that. So it's not much. Just all it requires is just a little bit of your time to do this. You can see already, guys, it's already starting to come up. The higher up we go with the pads, yeah, you can go higher than 10,000 grit as well, guys. Just takes a little bit longer, which is why my personal preference, I like to hit it with a bit of the compound polish, which does the job that little bit faster and buffs it nicely at the same time. I'm good, Ryan. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. But yeah, it's not a clean job, guys. Trust me when I say that. It's not a clean job. I mean, there's white shit all over the car. But like I said, when you've done, what do? Take it down the car washer if you've got a hose pipe at home. Quick wet it down. It comes straight off. It's not like polish. It's just literally residue from the headlight. So it will just wash straight off. So don't be worried if you think, oh my God, look at the state of my car. Because as soon as water hits it, it will just roll off the fucking car. But what I am going to do before I get straight back into this is I'm going to have a quick blow on my vape and see if, I don't know if Fox, my daughter's still in chat. Fox, are you still in chat? I'm going to have to do the old caveman bit and shout her, Fox! Can you make us a coffee, babe? Thank you. She always comes in to like the channel, like the chats and stuff like that, guys. You can do this with a heat gun paint remover. Hey, brother motorized, there you go. How you doing, man? How you doing? I mean, this isn't just for road salts, greases, grimes, and all that shit. I've actually got. I didn't get this car from new. We've had this car about 5 years now. It is a 2013 back into towards the back end of the new 2014 registration plate change. I have actually got or had quite heavy scratching on the top of the headlight across here where I'm pointing out. So that's why I wanted to get the wet and dry sandpaper as well to buff those out, so to speak, or get them. I don't want it to look. It'd be nice to look brand new without actually brand new headlights. Because if you know anything about cars, guys, especially with Volvo, these units cost a fortune. I'm not even kidding. It is mega bucks. But yeah, I'm slowly working on the paint as well. So I'm going to be doing the headlight. I've done the other headlight the other day. But I'm starting to work on the scratches and what I like to call TCs, guys. If you're a regular channel, thunder cunts, those people that don't give a shit about other people's property, and you've been in a car park and they just walk down the side of your car with a fucking great big stupid bag or chain and scratch the fucking life. Or when they open the doors and ding your car, and it's like, fucking let me catch you. See, I'd fucking ruin you. What time is it, Kev, where you're at? It is currently, I look at my bloody phone, it is 11:25 in the morning. 4:27 for me, I'm about to hit the hay. Well, appreciate your cookies, 4:20. I'm going to call you a cookie if that's all right. I hope to see you back again. Then check out the channel. I do a lot of gaming on a Thursday and a Friday. Work in construction, okay? My wife's normally home sort of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then she works as well on a Thursday and a Friday, but late, which is why I do my gaming streams. But hit that subscribe button for me, guys. It costs you nothing, yeah? Make sure you change your notification to all so you don't miss out on future content. But thank you so much for being here. The homie, well, oh, you don't go anywhere. Where is he? I haven't seen that legend in a minute. Like him and his Antonio Banderas accent. Oh, he had me floored laughing. Where is the homie? Oh, you're already subscribed, so you just haven't been in the bloody channel for a while. Right, got you, got you. Well, I appreciate you for coming back, and I appreciate being subscribed to the channel. Where is he? Have you heard from him? Like, seriously, for real, I am missing that brother. He is fucking hilarious. then my apologies. I'll apologize right now because, like I say, the channel's growing. I'm seeing a lot of new faces. He's been working jobs, just switching back and forth, grinding in real life. Yeah, well, my side of things on construction where I work, it's a lot of the contracts from the beginning of the year have been held up and are now coming into effect. So yeah, I'm going to be hella fucking busy really, really soon. Within the next few weeks and onwards into next year. So I know that feeling is, and this is why I do my streams Thursday and Friday when Mrs. VK is away, because the time I get home, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, our time's precious. Do you know what I mean? So um, that's why I don't do any sort of streaming per se, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And I do post stuff and I do little bits and bats and things like that. But Thursday and Fridays are my days to stream. But I appreciate you, Cookies. I appreciate it. If you see him or hear from him soon, just tell him Viking said hello and I love him and I'm fucking missing him so much. Like, really, really missing him. Ah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm all for people bettering themselves. But yeah, you make sure you tell him that. But I'm going to get this next pack done. But if you do fall asleep, sweet dreams. And I hope I get to see you soon. Right, what are you doing with that coffee?
Okay.
Why do you haven't spilled it in the house, have you?
No, outside.
Oh, thank
You cut you
that.
can look.
I did. I did. Right, I'll put that there and let it cool down. Brother Grump, how you doing, legend? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, guys, like I said, don't forget, drop the word link in the chat. Let people subscribe to you. Get them channels growing. Get a few extra subs. I mean, I'm all for channel growth, and I don't care who it is, as long as you know you're respectful in the channel. But if you do drop into someone's channel using this process, make sure you change once you've subbed, hit that subscribe button, obviously, change the notifications to all, and then go into a piece of that person's content and just type the word subbed so it locks in that sub. Oh, I think I've got deliveries here. Is that 61 Woodland? Is it a chilled one? Sorry, do your thing first, man. You do your thing first.
I was going to wander around, but as you're there, even better.
Yeah, I am literally just there.
I was going to get through.
Oh yeah, you can do.
Yeah, done.
We have a gate here for 60 foot for my house, but it's normally locked, so you have to leave it.
I'll be going around with back with this one, yeah.
Yeah, we're waiting on some chilled, like a chilled delivery.
It feels well.
Well inside
It,
fast. Yeah, that sounds right.
Hey up. How we doing? Yeah, not bad. Cheers, eh?
My delivery's arrived, guys. Right, 2 seconds. Let me just get my delivery off, Mr. Postman. Yeah, I've had my daughter still displaying Roblox in the living room to listen to the top down. That's all right. Waiting for the delivery to have questions for the other ones.
Right, so. Sorry, mate. That's everything.
Have a good day.
Yeah.
Fox! Fox! Oh my god, 2 seconds, guys. Oh.
Okay, I'll speak to the camera, guys. Hey, guys. Ow. Oh, that hurt. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, guys. Who got in? Who got in? Who got in? Hey. That's better. Hey, guys. Shit. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Windscreen. What are you doing?
Saying hi to
You
the.
wouldn't stand there.
Saying hi to these.
Now you got polish all over your fucking trousers, you dick. Go on.
Bye, guys. Bye, Dad.
My God, you are a freak. Sorry guys, I had a delivery there that was it was a chilled delivery. It's got to go straight in the fridge, so I had to go and get that sorted. I think that smell to this. All right, cookies, you take care, man. You take care. Have a nice sleep. Hey, Craig, what's good, man? What's good? Welcome to the channel. I'll hit you up. I don't know. That's right. Oh, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, you just let me know, and if I can be there, you know me, I will be there. But as you know, guys, I'm in the UK. Most of you are in the States. The time difference is a fucking killer, and I do miss a lot of stuff. I do get to the videos eventually. Right. Quick blow on the old vape, dog. How we doing, guys? How are we doing? But yeah, it's not a short process, this guys. It's not a clean process. But like I said to you, don't do this with your Sunday best on because you'll get covered in remnants of fucking white shit and all sorts. Oh, that's nice. Cup of coffee on the go. Cup of coffee on the go, quick blow, and then we'll do this, get the next pass done. So I think we're on, I think at 3,000 grit now. But I appreciate you all for being here, guys. For reals, I do. Thank you so much. It does mean a lot to me. Like I've always said, I'm not doing this for financial gain. I'm doing this just to grow, be a part of something, for people to be a part of my growth and channel and all the rest of it, and to generally meet awesome people like yourselves. Yeah. Okay, that pad wet. We don't want it drying out so much because kind of polishing as well as sanding at the same time here. That's cool. Remember also, you want to do about a 50% overlap when you're doing this. So don't just go from there. As you can see there, that's the top of the pad. Don't just go from there and go to there. Okay. You want to do almost like a there and then do a 50% overlap as you come past each time. Yeah. All right, let's give that a wipe down, see how that looks. Yeah, keep spraying water, keep it wet. Hey, Mr. Postman. That is nice and smooth as well, guys. That is really smoothing out nicely. Like I say, the higher up the number of the wet and dry paper that you go, the better the finish will be. All right, like I say, I don't want it to look brand new. So we've gone the 3,000 there. We'll drop onto the 5,000 and then we'll smash it with a 10,000 to finish up with. But if you remember back when we started this, you couldn't see through that headlight because obviously we'd buffed the plastic right up. We are working. I'm trying to work front to back. We aren't the headlight today. I'm not doing the paintwork today, but I am working on the paintwork slowly in dribs and drabs with what time I've got available to me. So I will entitle them part 1, part 2, part 3, and all the rest of it. So if you've got time to spare 5 minutes or come and say hello, please do, guys. Fucking dries out right quick, does that one? But yeah, we have got fucking remnants all over the car. Right. Getting there, she's getting there. That is beautiful, guys. That is. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hit it one more pass with this 5,000, and then we're gonna smash straight up to the 10,000. Bit of compound polish on there to fucking make it look pretty. Then we'll get the ceramic coating on. Bosh. Stay to the end, see how it turns out. Oh, water, water, water. Nice. Right. Give that a wipe down. Oh, she's getting there, guys. She's getting there. What I love about this car, right? I've had this car 5 years now, okay? And I tell you what, it has not once failed an MOT. From experience, always check your sand discs for stray grits. Oh, hell yeah. And even your microfiber cloths, guys. If you drop your microfiber cloth on the ground, either check it or get a fucking new one. Because if you then put that microfiber, and you all know it, these hold everything. You put that back on your paintwork, oh, you've got a fucking Picasso of scratches all over your bloody. Oh, no, I don't want rain. I don't want rain. It's starting to spit a little bit. Really don't. It means I've got to stop what I'm doing, and I really don't want to. I can't put the ceramic coating on until it's not raining, because otherwise it'll smear like fuck. So now we're going to smash on with the 10,000 grit. Ah, it is. It's fucking raining. Fox! Fox! Get us the brolly out the cupboard, please, quick. Out the shed. It's in the shed, hurry up. On the right hand side as you go in. Right, quickly. Right, don't worry about that. Just bring me the fucking brolly. You spend more time cracking on with it, babe.
Trying to help you.
Yeah, but being helping me, you're taking longer. Fuck's sake. Does that have a feel of that washing, babe? Did it feel dry? I've got my brolly out here now, guys, just to keep it. But yeah, also, someone previously had turned around and said in chat, when you do this, you can actually tape up the gap around your headlight away from the headlight and add paper to that if you wanted to protect it. But because I'm doing this and then I'm going to blight off with a pressure washer, it doesn't matter. But that was a stage, and rightfully so, he commented, not nastily, he just turned around and said, you know, you could tape up the headlights, you know, it should have been one of the steps. And I was like, you know what, you're absolutely right. I didn't think about it that way because, one, I'm doing my car, and I know what I'm going to be doing, but I should have portrayed that a bit clearer. Miss Raya, you take care. I know it's late for you, so sweet dreams. Yeah, it's coming in showers and drops. But yeah, you can actually tape up around your headlight and add masking paper if you wanted to, if you weren't going to be washing your car down straight away or whatever. But I know I am, so it's not too much of a bother. But they, rightfully so, he was correct that that was a step that should have been taken. If it was a customer's car like I used to years ago, I would have taped it up. Right, let's take a peek. That is looking beautiful. Not happy about this fucking rain scenario. Let's give me 2 ticks, guys. I just need to go and check my washing because I think it's dry and I don't want it getting wet again. 2 seconds, guys. Baby. And now the bloody rain's coming down. Not what I wanted. Fox, what you doing, love? What? Ah. You could actually give us a hand if you wanted to, because I need to get this done. Have you got the washing inside? Always check, guys. Another important part of the job when you're nailing down on concrete, to make sure, especially if you've got shorts on, that there are no stones and pebbles under your knees, because it fucking hurts.
Yeah.
Do you want to just get the other nail pad out of the garage? So what I might need you to do is actually hold this brolly for me briefly while this rain. This bit of fucking cat. One of the reasons, honestly, why I've got scratches on my car, because fucking cats like to sit on your bonnet. Honestly, I wish I could just get away with. Whoa, honestly, I'm not even gonna say. It should be behind the drawers, love. Because although I can't get the ceramic coating on right now, I still need to get a bit of compound polish on there just to give it that bit of finesse.
Where do you need it?
Right, if you can just nail down here somewhere, yeah, just hold that for me, Baba. You have to hold it out. Get your knee pad closer. There you go. Just keep the rain off us, really. More the camera. Oh, it's nice coffee, that. Very nice. Right, so I think at the minute, guys, I'm happy with. Oh, that's come out. That is beautifully smooth. So now we're going to give it a bit of. So again, I'm not gonna. Oh, I probably already have. I'm not gonna show you the brand I use, but if anyone's a car enthusiast, you all know. You all know what brand this compound polish is. It's the best. It's the best by far, in my opinion. Seriously, for paint work, for using on the polish on the headlights here, they do a lot of good products. What's that? What we got there? Bienvenido. Bien, I'm going to call you Bien because one, that sounds exotic, and two, it's the only bit of your name I can pronounce. So for that, forgive me. I'm in my 26 p.m. 7:50 today. I'm in Brooklyn, New York. Oh, nice. We've actually got another legend friend of mine that's I've been with for a year, who lives in Brooklyn, New York. Mr. WU-Dirty, guys. He's another absolute legend streamer. But yeah, give it a go. I mean, you seriously cannot mess it up. I mean, it's go over the instructions. Do you know what I mean? But you get the kits. Use the kits as they say. So use the. I think you put that down for the time being, baby. It seems to have gone. You get the oxidation removers, okay? They come in a pack, right? You get the oxidation remover, so you'll get like 3 or 4 of these per headlight. Then you get the like the block that you put the sanding discs on to do all this with. My opinion, again, if you haven't got one, go and get one off Amazon. Is one of these little drill attachments that holds the discs perfectly, because it saves you a lot of time in what you're doing. And the kit with that attachment for your drill actually comes with about 8 or 9 of each different wet and dry sanding pad, from I think it's 60 grit right up to 10,000. So it's perfect. You've got everything you need right there. But well worth it, guys. Well worth it. I mean, if anyone's got any tips, you know, if you want any tips on certain stuff, or you've got any questions, just hit me up. Just ask the question, like I say. Because I used to do this full time. I used to do this professionally for a living, valeting, detailing, paint correction, to a certain level, before it had to go into repainting and stuff. But then it would come back from repainting, and I would still then have the final stage of buffing and sanding and polishing and stuff like that. So don't hesitate to ask if there's anything that you want to know, guys. But the trick with the zero grade wire wool window cleaning tip is an absolute belter. You've got to try it. But if you've got a heated windscreen, you know, with little wires in the windscreen, you cannot do the inside. You can only do the outside. Okay. But if you've just got a standard windscreen with that's not heated, you can do this trick both inside and out, and it doesn't take too long either. Like I say, once you've cleaned your glass, cleaned your car, get this wire wool, right, zero grade wire wool, and literally just polish the glass with it. Just take your time, polish the glass with it. It won't scratch. I promise you, it will not scratch. I used to do this to customers' cars, and they loved it, how clear the glass was after you finished. And once you've buffed it with that, microfiber cloth the windscreen in and out. Then get your favorite brand of windscreen or glass polish, spray, wipe. Personally, I like to just use hot water on a leather chamois. Do that first, and then use a microfiber afterwards to buff it up beautifully. That's what I do. But by all means, you know, do whatever it is that you can, and you will see the difference. You will see the difference in how clear your windscreen is. It is mental. It really is. Right, so now that we've done that, we are going to get our polishing pad, which is our black pads, generally are our cutting pads for polishing. Take that off and put back in. So these are the pads you get with that kit for your drill. Okay, as you can see there, they're all the sanding discs that come with it, all the different grits from 60 right up color coded to 10,000 grit wet and dry. I like to, like I say, if you're doing this and you've got heavy scratches on your lens, I would probably say start with a 400 grit. Start with it dry. Just make sure you do your even passes, okay, back and forth, up and down. Then work up for your 6 or your 800 grit, and hit it with a wet. Keep it wet, and then right up till you get 10,000. Then we do what we're doing now with a little bit of compound polish, just to give it that extra bit of finesse. To get out the finer hairline scratches. I mean, you'll never get them perfect, but you'll go from it looking like an absolute sack of shit to you know, a beautifully restored headlight, which is what you want. Fucking hate these. You know, when they spaff all over you when you shake them up and you open up. So yeah, just a little bit of compound polish on your drill, all right, and to stop it going everywhere, like I say, just blot the pad around the light. Yeah. Now for the magic. That can do this a bit easier. take that off. Just have a look and see what we're doing with it. And as you can see already, guys, that was a quick pass with a little bit of compound polish. And it's already shining up nicely. Just going to move my pads back over here because I've actually got a second pad in here somewhere. Where it is? That was that one. No, that's not it. I had, and I know I do. I think I must have put it back in the pack. That one. I lost the fucking pad somewhere. Yeah, you get a cutting pad, and then you'll get like a softer pads for like finishing polishes. Just a little bit more, just a smidge more. Not a bit silly that. Like I say, guys, just take your time with it if you attempt this yourself. It's you can't go wrong with it. %50 overlap, yeah. And I think a few more passes with the compound polish, guys. But as you can see, get you out of here for 2 minutes. Shit, 2 seconds. Oh, fuck. The wind is blowing. Then just get you around there, turn this around. So there you can see, for those of you that were here at the beginning, you can actually see now how clear that has come up. Like I said, I don't want it looking, well, like I said, you'd like it to look brand new. Do you know what I mean? Who wouldn't? But for it's a 2013 car. It was scratched to the nines, and for the little bit of buffing, sanding, and polishing we've done, we've given them a new lease of life, and that was basically what we're looking to do, and that was from a basic kit. That was from a basic kit you can get off Amazon, inexpensive, and like I say, it's just a little bit of your time. If you're not sanding as much, if you haven't got like heavy scratches like I had on mine, it will take you half the time it's taken me to do this. Because all you're removing really is the oils and the buildup of the grime greases of life off the road that are dry, and that's why they go that horrible yellow hazy color that you'll see on cars. And from seeing this video now, guys, you sad to say, you're probably going to see it everywhere now. Every time you see a car go past, oh, his headlight's clean, dirty little fucker. And you'll see what I'm talking about. But if it's just the yellow muck of life grime build up on the headlight, it will probably take you what, half an hour, 40 minutes per headlight, if that. Like, seriously. Stand up and do this will be a lot easier. But I am going to be doing paintwork correction on my car as well, guys, with the polishing method. Shit. Fucking pads have just fine. Fucking wind is getting on my fucking cunt, honestly. It's like it waits for you to start doing something. And then it just blows like shit. I get fucked, you cunt. Alright, just get rid of that. Yeah, I'm going to be using the polishing method, not with a sandpaper, but just with a compound polish. I'm getting light scratches and blemishes out of your paintwork on your car. It's also, if you do own a car, if you look at the actual where you open the door with your door handles, them scratches behind the door handle on that bit of paint where they look bloody awful. I use a bit of the compound polish just on a cloth and just it gets rid of it. It's brilliant. Oh, the other thing as well, guys, if you remember, and if those of you that remember when I was talking about using the wire wool on your windscreen, if you've got a vehicle with a lot of chrome work on it, and I will demonstrate anything. I will not tell you anything or give you tips on anything that I have not tried myself or would not do live on stream or in person. So anything that I'm saying to you now, I will be doing on this car at some point to prove to you and show you that it works. But if you've got a lot of chrome on your car, you know how hard that is to keep clean, yeah? WD-40 lubricating spray onto the wire wool pad, yeah? And just gently buff your chrome work. Your chrome will shine like Orion's belt. I'm not joking you. Quick wipe over with a microfiber towel when you're done. It will look epic. And with it being WD-40, it is consumption safe. It is, yes, it is a lubricant for gears, mechanicals, and things like that. But it will be weather resistant as well. It will protect it. That is looking fucking sexy. Someone just came into the chat there. Who have we got? Sarah official. Lacqua, can I call you Lacqua? I said this before, and names are hard to pronounce. I don't want to offend anybody. So if you're new to the channel, I'd love to see you again. Can I call you Lacquer? I always ask out of respect because I don't want to offend anybody. But I appreciate you for dropping into the channel. Smash that like for me, hit that subscribe. Don't forget to change your notifications to all, and make sure you drop into a section of the content into the comment section and just type the word subbed so that it sticks to the channel. Okay, check out the channel, and as always, guys, if you do all this for me, thank you very much. If it turns out that, okay, this isn't really for me and you unsubscribe, there are no hard feelings. But you never know. This could be what you've been looking for. I'm gonna hit it with a compound polish one more time. The other thing as well, guys, there's another thing you'll have seen before if you're a car enthusiast or you know anything about cars, especially when you see black cars. Black cars are the worst for it. When you can get a machine polish done, the whole car machine polish, like buffed up with compound polish, and initially it looks phenomenal. But then what happens is in a day or so's time when the dust settles on it, or the next time you wash it, you see all these little swirl marks where the DA polisher has been. Okay. Use the cutting compound as you need to, but there is also a compound polish you can purchase for after that as a next stage. I call it a swirl removal polish. And if you typed in swirl removal polish on any like Amazon or online or something, it will bring this up. There's a number of types that they use. I generally tend to use a 3M swirl removal polish. Okay. And what that'll do, it's a lighter, very, very light version of compound polish. So as you use your DA again with the swirl removal polish, it will buff the car up nicely and it will remove them swirl marks so that they don't show up afterwards. And that's a stage a lot of people give out cheap machine polishes just to get a little bit of this. Don't do. And they should be doing it. Okay. So if you're gonna have a go at this and do it yourself, make sure you get that swirl removal polish to basically seal the deal and finish the car, make it look nice when it's done. Yeah. Right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hit this top side. Hit this top side one more time with the cutting compound, and then I'm going to nip in and get my swirl removal polish and hit that with a softer pad, which will take out all these little marks. But I will, for viewers who have just joined, when I'm finished this live stream, I will put a before picture in with it as well, so that you can see how bad it was initially. Top side there. All right, that there, guys, is absolutely beautiful. Like I say, it's a 2013 this vehicle, so it's brought me back to life. Give them a little bit of rejuvenation, which is all we're after, really. Do you know what I mean? Like I say, I can spend anything up to 600 pounds on a new headlight unit. A new headlight unit, not a pair of headlights. A, so that's one. Anything up to £600 for a new unit with these. bear with me a sec, guys. I'm going to get my finishing polish off so that I can remove any unwanted marks that don't need to be there. 30 seconds, I'll be back. Sexy. So this is, guys, the polish I was on about before. Machine polish. You can see there. Where is it? Doesn't actually say on it. It's a very, very fine compound polish, right? But where we've got the regular compound polish, okay, and those of you know what this brand is, it's not the heaviest cutting compound polish, because you do get heavier ones, but for your everyday car, and especially on your own car, this is what I would recommend to use. Seriously, it is so good. This is a little bit heavier coarse compound polish than this one here. This one, with it being a lighter polish, it's just going to remove any of them unwanted little marks from your first pass with a heavier cut. And then when you buff it in with your regular what you would normally wax your car with, it's going to look epic. But anything to do with your paintwork, guys, seriously, I would suggest you go to any automotive shop that sells car cleaner products, things like that, and get a degreasing agent. It's inexpensive. You just literally dilute 1 part product to 8 parts water. You can get like a lemon degreaser. It is really good. It's one I personally use. If you just spray it on your car with one of them pump things, yeah, spray it all over your car. Time you get round the whole car, don't let it dry. Rinse it off, and then wash your car. Okay, dry it really well before you do anything with buffing or compounding your paintwork, because any dirt that's left on the car, it won't ruin your car, but it will not have the desired effect you're looking for when you're finished. So preparation is key with anything to do with sanding, buffing, polishing, anything like that, yeah? So, but generally speaking, your black pads that you get with any of your kits or your polishing are generally the ones you use for cutting. Then you might get an orange version of this, which is slightly lighter, and then you'll get, like in this case, you've got these blue ones like this that you can use that are really, really soft and that will help in the aid of getting rid of any of them little swirl marks that are unwanted. So that's what we're going to do now. So I'll give this a shake because I haven't used it a few days. Just a little bit. Just blot it. Just get it squeezed out, and then just blot it round the pad. You want an even coverage, yeah? And then from there, all you're gonna do is basically press it on the car gently, move it around, just cover the headlight, okay? So when you start up the drill, it doesn't spray everywhere. Nice and slowly. You do your long horizontal passage first. Okay. And then we'll do vertical passes up and down. Remember, 50% overlapping, yeah? So if you're finished there, don't move it across to there. You want to come about halfway, so you're still covering your last pass. Yeah? Nice and slowly. Take your time with it. Not a race.
That's what you're looking for. Horizontal passes, then vertical passes, then back to horizontal. Just work it like that. And we'll give it a wipe. Like I say, just take your time with it, guys. You think to yourself, well, I've got a Saturday off here or a Sunday, or whatever day you've got, and it's nice weather and dry. Or you've got the bit of the option of working indoors, like a garage or something. Just take your time with it. It's actually relaxing. It's therapeutic. It gives you just time to let things slow down a bit. You know what I mean? Give that a bit of a wipe over. Right, I'm gonna hit that one more time with the finishing swell removal polish. Cutting. It's still a cutting compound. Like I say, it's just not as heavy, coarse as the other polishes. Remember, just blot it round. A little bit of a rub. And like I say, for those of you that want to see the before pictures, can't wait for the post coming out in a bit. By all means, rewind back to the beginning of the stream, and you can see the before and what it looks like now. I will be headed off out to the garage, go and close all this excess fucking shite off my car that's been sprayed from where we were sanding down and what have you. Hey, what actually, I might fucking take that with another bit of fucking look. The other polish. Got them little marks on it. Yeah, wait a sec, guys. I'll play this one more time with this other polish. Just noticed a few little bits I'm not happy with. Now, I'm not going to put as much on, so Well, that, guys, ladies and gentlemen, just looks absolutely beautiful. That's better. I'm happy with that. I implore you to go back to the start of the stream when I showed you how the headlight looked from when it started to how it looks now. You'd be shocked. Like I said, the camera really does it no justice. See if I can get a better view here. Turn out of that. Turn that around. That. There are still some very, very minor infractions on there, but like I say, compared to what it was, that is almost good as new. I mean, that is like crystal clear. It's so good. But yeah, I'll show you this, guys. Just like, give the old fucking knees a break. But that, as you can see, is why I said to you, do not wear your Sunday best. I fucking love you, brother Shaq. I really do. But yeah, don't wear your Sunday best when you're doing this. But don't worry about that, right? If you were compound polishing your car and your paintwork, then yes, get it off your car. Do not let it bake on in the sun because it will be a bastard to get off, and you'll need to use a buffer to remove it. This is why I was said in the beginning, which again, I don't because it's my own car. If it was a customer's car or if it was a brand new car, then yes, what you can actually do is tape up in these edges here with some detailing paper so that that doesn't happen. But from here on out, I'm going to be going down to the car wash to wash the car and blat all this shit off. But this is what I said, don't wear anything good. I mean, you can see me, I'm just in a fucking tank top. I've got my shatty shorts on. Just to get the job done. But back at the beginning of the stream, you can actually see how bad that headlight was. I did this one the other day. This one I'm actually going to hit it again. Not now, but in time. But as you can see there, I just wanted to this or basically look like this. You see all that heavy fucking pitting and scratching and stuff like that. You can see there, it doesn't look good. It looks absolute shite. And now, as you can see, this is what it will look like. And like I said, this is a 2013 Volvo XC60, guys, so it's not brand new. We don't want it looking fucking, you know. I've give it basically a new lease of life, and that's what it was all about. But I am going to be doing. I actually entitle these with video part numbers. With video part numbers because I am going to be yeah, there were really, really heavy scratches. It looked fucking ridiculous. Well, what I was saying, Shaq, is the kit is actually for, you know, when you get that fucking yellow oxidation fucking haze across the lamp, right? The build up of that yellowy shit. You'll have seen it before many times. That's what these kits are for, basically. But hold on a second. So that's the kit that I got off Amazon there. Okay. It's an easy 1, 2, 3 step on how to do it. So your first step is it comes with these oxidation removers like that. Okay, you get about 3 or 4 per fucking headlight. It's really, really good. That's step 1. So clean the headlight, use that oxidation remover, and then in the kit also you will get, which I don't know where it's gone. There it is. Step 2 is the sanding process. And you get one of these nice little hard form pad things, okay? And that's what you attach the sanding discs to that come with it. You'll get a 3000 and a 5000, I believe. Now, to save me a bit of time and money, I'll tell you that bit in a minute. So once you've done the sanding, okay, and you've got it to where you want it, now the kit basically tells you to use step 3, which is the ceramic coating. So pads in these packets come looking like this, like a little bit of wet tissue, right? That's your cleaning pad right there. And then you get your sanding done, wipe that down, and then you get your next packet, which is stage 3. That is your ceramic clear coat, which again comes in one of them pads. But I like to use a compound polish between that stage. It's not part of the steps, but as you've just seen there, it does finesse it that little bit more. But once you've done that, wipe it down, get your ceramic coating, and you just basically rub it all over the headlight. Right, nice long strokes. Keep it. It won't be streak free. It won't be streak free initially while it's wet, but it dries streak free. Okay, but it needs an hour to dry. It cannot get wet. 'Cause if it gets wet or rain comes, it'll streak down the headlight and it will look like a bag of shit, and you'll have just wasted an hour of your time doing a headlight. Because you'll have to re-wet and dry sand that shit down and then reapply it again. But what I did for the sanding part, because mine had really, really fucking heavy scratches, I needed something a bit more than just fucking pure. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So I went and bought off Amazon one of these little drill attachments. But with that kit actually came, right, which is epic, by the way. With that kit actually came all the wet and dry sand pads you see in there. Like, I'm not even joking. They've got 60 grit right up to 10,000 grit, which is what I've been doing all morning with this. For sure. So yeah, so it is really good. And like I say, that's your step 3 right there with a ceramic coating. I actually just put that on now because it's gonna need an hour to dry. What time are we at? 25 past 25 to 1, 25 to 2. I think what I might do is actually I might go and just wash the car, come back and apply the ceramic coating to it because it's going to need an hour to dry. And if that's dry, yeah, I think I'll wash the car first and then I'll come back and put the clear coat on because I need to get this fucking paintwork washed down. Or I could actually just do it now and think, fuck it, I'll wash it before I go and get Mrs. VK from work. So yeah, fuck it, I'll do it now because it's practically done what it needs to do. So where's my clear coat? Step 3. Right, cool. We'll do step 3 now. So again, let's give it a bit of a wipe over. Turn this on there so you can see. So as easy as this, 1, 2, 3. That kit is inexpensive. That kit to buy off Amazon, I think, was about £17 it cost me to buy the restoration kit. But I didn't just buy it on a whim. I did do the research. I looked at the reviews. I looked at everything, and that one was the best one to buy, guys. So I would highly recommend it. And also, I don't know, this hasn't really got it. If you just go in and type in, what did I put in? I think it was, I can't remember. I think it was hook and pad, Velcro drill attachment, polishing, or just to put keywords in, and it will bring it up. But this is the ceramic coating here. You're supposed to wear gloves with this, but it's not going to fucking kill you. Do you know what I mean? If you've got sensitive skin, I would probably say wear gloves. All we do is right in the edges. Okay, because you don't want to miss any. It does actually say on some of the videos, if you get it on your paintwork, rub it off. Don't worry about the streaky marks, guys, because this is going to need an hour to dry. Okay. And that is basically it, guys. Yeah, I'll give you a look. Turn this round. And there we go. Shiny. But yeah, you can oh, it even looks better from a distance, does that? 2 seconds. And look how crystal clear that is. I mean, that is just a thing of fucking beauty. But I am going to do the other headlight. I did Brother Motor. Like I said, after work last week, I got home and take my charger out so I can move around freely. I got the kit. It came on the night time, and I was like, right, I'll do it tomorrow because it's not due to rain. So basically, we got the fucking. I went to work that day, came home, the kit was here, and what it was, I've gone to town a lot more on this one that I've just been doing than the driver's side. So I'm actually going to redo, and actually I can show you, because all I did was focus on more this on the bottom, because this side was worse. So we see this, you see all this hazing and scratching here. Don't know if it's showing up really well, that. See all this? Yeah. The whole headlight was like that. So I kind of I've still got the stage 3 ceramic coating for this one because I didn't actually put it on this one because I wanted to do more time with this. So with that, I actually used just what came with the kit, which was the 3000 and the 5000 sandpaper for that one. But on this one, like I say, look at the top of that one. See the difference? So I've actually got on my phone, this is what I'm saying, I've actually got before and after pics already that I did before. It's actually on my channel already to show the difference in what it can do. But with the passenger side headlight that I've just done now, I actually went a bit more in depth with the sanding, as you saw. So like I say, we started out with the 400 grit wet and dry, then we went up to the 800 grit wet and dry, onto the 1500 wet and dry, then it was the 3000, 5000, and then up to the 10,000. So with all that sanding to get rid of all that shit and them heavy duty scratches, then the compound polish, which was that one. I mean, I'm sure Brother Mortar, you know which brand that compound polish is. It's like a medium cutting, as well as protecting. We obviously used the medium cutting compound polish. I did the after polish as well, which is a slightly finer polish to remove. It's like a swirl remover polish. That's what it's for. So still a compound polish for cutting, but it's a very mild, very light one to get rid of the swirl removal, the swirl marks from the DA, the polishing cycle. And then on top of that, you know, I hit it again with the cutting compound, just a little bit, a very minor amount, to then wipe that away and then use the ceramic coat, as you've just seen me do there, to give it that whole new lease of life. But like I say, I'm not just doing the headlights. I've got, you know, the whole car to do. I've, you know, the way, like I say, thunder cunts walk down the side of your car and decide, oh, I won't be careful with this bag full of chains. I'm just going to fucking scratch the life out of it. And it's like, you absolute cunts. Do you know what I mean? So, that's why I didn't tape up my headlight first. Like, you know, a previous viewer, you might still be here, had said, you know, to tape it up, but it's my own car. I didn't explain that I was going to be going to the pressure washer and washing all the residue off, which is why I didn't tape it and why I'm not bothered. You know what I mean? So, but now that's applied. It's 1:45. It's 1:45. That should be dry, and then I can go and wash the car. I was actually gonna Oh, I've just literally had a bee by my foot. I booted it, went up the grill of my fucking car. That's why I didn't tape the car up. Basically, I just left it, and that's why it looks like that. But like I said, if you decide to take your compound polish and do your paint work, guys, there are a number of stages you've got to take into consideration when you do that. If you were buffing your paint and that was compound polish and not residue from the headlight, you've got to get the compound polish off the paintwork. It won't damage the car, but if it dries, it literally is a fucking nightmare to get off. But you could, like I say, you can do your glass, your glass on your car with compound polish as well. Do you know, it's not just paintwork. But I have got, like I say, I did a little bit last week. I've got minor scratches down the side of the car that I need to buff out, especially behind the door handles. You know, from where people have the nails of the door cards, things like that. I can't venture out too far because my Wi-Fi literally, as I take 2 steps forward now, it starts to dip. So this is probably as close as I can go to the car where I actually fucking was before. But yeah, that's drying on there beautifully now. But you saw the other side how pitted it was across the top. There are still, as you can see, the little light fragments of hairline scratches and stuff, which I'm not too bothered about, like I said, because it's a 2013 Volvo XC60. You know what I mean? I've given it a bit of a lease of life. It looks a million times better than what it did the first time. But again, it's fucking hell. There we go. It's not a hard process, guys. If you've got a little bit of time, and just that's all you need is just time. A little bit of time. Think it over. But yeah, get the kit, give it a go. But big, I would get that attachment right there. Inexpensive, doesn't cost much. And look at the results that you get. Right, let me just pick these up here because, yeah, these here, guys. Oh shit, is that fucking great? That is the last thing I need on this fucking car. No, put that there, let's say. Just to protect it, because I think we've got a shower incoming. I was trying to show you these before. But these here, it says there, step 2, prepare surface. Fuck off. So that's, yeah, it's not 3 and 5, it's 2 and 3. So they're the 2 pads that you get with the kit for sanding your headlights down. That's just 2,000 grit and 3,000 grit. But yeah, I use them 2 on the driver's side one the other day. Is that on now? And it did an okay job. It didn't do too bad of a job. And for basic mist and buildup of daily life grime on your car headlight that isn't scratched, those, to be fair, are pretty all right. They'll get that shit off. Bit of compound polish to make it look nice, and then put your clear ceramic coating over the top of it, and that'll be perfect. But obviously, with mine being so heavily scratched, I went right up through the stages of compound polishing to get what you've just seen. I'm impressed with that, guys. I would highly recommend that kit. So if it's in the video. You can back it up a bit. You can see where it is. I can't say what it is because obviously I'll get in trouble while I'm live. I think I've done this before and I got in a bit of bother. But give it a go. You little bastard. Why? Flies, like when you paint anything at home, right? A fly will land in it. You little cunt. Stuck in there. Snap it up. Unbelievable. And it's a little fucking There we go. He's gone, but he's left a fucking mark on the head like you, little cunt. And otherwise, perfect finish. And that little fucking fly landed on there, you bastard. But the bulk of the work is done, and it looks hella good. That's that. Just packing it up, guys. But yeah, I'm going to be doing the paintwork soon as well. Whenever I get a chance to, in the upcoming future, in the near future, guys. To be fair, well, gets interesting. Trying to squeeze all the stuff back into the box. Yeah, I've got a few bits I need to get sorted, which is why I'm not starting the second headlight, redoing the first headlight. I'll do that another day. Hey, Miss Anna, how are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. What are you up to today, Miss Anna? You just chilling? Right. There's that one. I need to keep hold of that because that's got me other step 3 clear coat on. Because I'm going to redo the driver's side headlight again, guys. But obviously I'll use the heavier polishes, the heavier sandpapers next time on that one, I think. Right, there's 2 seconds on that. I'm just going to start packing some shit away. So I'll just put you here for a minute. Oh shit. There we go. Hopefully the wind won't fucking knock you over. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you there. And you can see me down there. It's okay. Give us a minute to get all this shit back in the shed, and then we'll sit and have a chat. Snappy face with a brawly. What a fucking sausage. Yeah, that wind is something else today, like, guys. I'm not even joking. Right, charge laid up there. Just wheel all this shit in. Ooh, shit. Nearly knocked you over. 2 seconds. Right, now comes the clean up operation. Get everything back inside. Give you a new tour of my garden now, since we've got the gargoyles and the other bits and pieces as well. Right, grab keys. Fox? Fox? We don't make us another one of them fabulous coffees, Bill. Not in the shed. Oh, ouch. What was that? Little freaky technique. I know. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Right. 2 seconds, brother Shaq and Anna. Here we go. So, since you were last here, I don't know if you saw, we got these new gargoyles. There's a fair carnival up the road. It's messing me off, shitting me out. Yes, we got him. I also got a new pump for my water feature as well, but that's it for the minute. They're my older ones, you can see. We've got these dudes here. Him at the back. Him there. But also, we're doing a... Oh, there's him as well. That big fucker. He's huge. He's like waist height. And we've also, Mrs. VK picked up these cathedral style concrete stone windows. They're like frames that we're going to be sort of making. I don't even know what it's called. It's some kind of, it's like a display of sorts, but the flowers are coming out the way. We're going to have some shelving sort of style stuff here. It's going to look very gothic medieval with, you know, the windows either side and then other bits and pieces. It's going to look shit out. It really is. Patio guards. That's the one. That's the one. I'll post. I've actually got a picture of, I used ChatGPT the other day to make a picture. So I took a picture of my garden, how it looks, and then I told it what I want it to look like. I told it what I want it to look like, and it produced this photograph, and it was absolutely epic. Now, it ain't going to be cheap to do, but it's going to look fucking brilliant. I'll post a picture of it when I get off and I finally when I get off stream and finally get it uploaded, I'll post a picture of a fucking clip of me. Post a picture of what my garden looks like, which is what you've just seen, and what I want it to look like. It's going to look fucking brilliant. I really can't wait to get on with it. They're very, like I say, very gothic style, dark. There's gonna be bats and fucking more gargoyles and things like that coming up. But yeah, not a bad morning's work. That. Let me just get me drill on. Go now. Ugh. Yeah, not a bad morning's work. That, like I say, that I got on from work the other day, and the kit had already arrived, and I was actually anxious. I was anxious to try it out and see how good it was going to be. Oh, that's nice. So I kind of just followed the instructions. I knew what I was doing anyway, but I thought it's a kit. You know, you've got to follow the instructions and yeah, for best results, as they say. Which clearly, after just doing what I've done today, proves different. But that's going the extra mile, I guess, on my part, my way of doing things. But the 2 bits of sandpaper that come with, you don't just get 2 bits of the sandpaper. You actually get, I think, 2 of each. You get like 2 3,000, 2 5,000, and obviously the little hand sanding pad. So for lightly soiled headlights, that sanding pad is absolutely perfect. It would do the job for what you needed it to do. It's just because mine was severely scratched on the headlights themselves that I wanted to kind of buff those out. So that's why obviously we went and I bought which I didn't realize that it came with all them sanding pads, was that drill attachment. If you've got a DA orbital sander buffing machine, you can use that. Absolutely, you know, does exactly the same job. But the reason with the drill and with the sort of 3-inch head on it, it's good for them little tight areas you can get into without, you know, scratching the fucking life out of your paintwork on your actual car. And again, I didn't tape mine up because I'm gonna be re-compound polishing my entire paintwork surface of my vehicle. And with that, what we've just done this morning, I'm going to be on at the car wash as soon as that ceramic coating's dried, and rinse my car off, give it a clean up, ready for the week ahead kind of thing. But yeah, like I say, if you've just got road oil buildup, like you've seen it before, guys. I mean, I bet if you went and stood outside now in your street or wherever you live, you would probably see within the first 5 cars that go past, they've got that hazy yellow looking headlight, and it just looks god awful. Now, the thing is with that, guys, I don't know how you guys work it in, you know, overseas or in other countries, but in the UK, you know, we have what's called an MO. So we have to have an MOT every year for the vehicle to make sure everything's at a set level, a set standard to be deemed safe to drive on the road. And amongst all that bullshit that your car undergoes, headlights are a massive thing. They've got to be projecting the beams in the right direction. They've got to be, you know, it's got to be clear enough for enough light to be coming through, and they can fail the whole MOT based on just that your headlights are incorrectly leveled, or there's the light pattern isn't right, all because of this yellow filth buildup that's on your headlights. And you know, they'll say, oh well, we can order you a new headlight. And you know, for older cars, cheaper cars like your Ford Fiestas, your Focuses, like your older cars, that's not too much of a problem because they're not that expensive. Still not the point. You can actually buff that shit off, and that's basically what I've been doing this whole video. Mine weren't yellow. The idea behind mine was to get rid of all the scratches off the headlight and give it a new lease of life. And in that, it's actually brightened up the headlight as well. So I would strongly recommend, if your headlights look like that, get one of these kits. If it's severely scratched and, you know, heavy buildup, get the attachment for the drill. And like I say, I started out on this headlight, not the driver's one, this one today. We've gone from the 400 grit wet and dry. So we've done we've wet it first. We've done a few passes with it, sorry, dry first to get the heavy shit off, or start getting the heavy shit off. Then a few wet passes, and then the next pad we changed up to was the 800 wet and dry. So a few passes with it dry, and then literally soak the pad, and we did a few passes with that. The 800 we went to 1500 wet and dry. Same thing again. Wipe it off. Make sure your pad's wet at all times. And then from the 15 we went to the 3000. Then we went to the 5000, and then right up to the 10,000 of the sanding process. And then, like I say, while you're doing it, and when you dry it off, it goes really, really hazy. That's what you want. You don't want like wet, like hazy patches and then shiny patches. You want it all to be consistent right across the lens, where that's concerned. And then obviously at the end of all that, we've wiped it down. We've got the compound polish out. It's a medium grit compound polish, so it's not too abrasive to the point it's going to ruin everything. Do you know what I mean? It's doing what it needs to do. We've removed all the scratches, we've finessed it, a little bit of finish and polish on there, buffed that off, and then on with the ceramic coat finishing layer on top, which, as you saw, looks absolutely fucking fantastic. So yeah, I really, highly recommend buying that kit off Amazon. It's inexpensive, and it makes a whole difference to the way your car looks. It makes a whole difference to how bright your lights are coming through on the road. Um, and it doesn't take a lot of time, guys. Like I say, it's actually quite therapeutic. I mean, you all know we all live 100-mile-an-hour lives. Busy with work, families, all the rest of it. And like I say, when Mrs. VK goes to work, Thursdays and Fridays are my gaming days, which we had an epic night of gaming last night, guys. We had Brother Tactical, I Found a Body was there. We had Miss Ocean, and we also had who was that? Brother Tactical. Miss Sinner. Miss Sinner joined in as well. And obviously, it's a 4-player game in that particular lobby, so they bounce between the two. Brother Tactical taught me a whole heap of stuff where Fortnite's concerned. That was really good. I'll get to that in a minute, but yeah, it's the point of the matter is it's a job. If you've got if you've got access to a garage, you've got a garage at home and that you can get your car in. I do it inside, so you don't risk getting wet outside. But the only part of the process where you do not want water on the headlight is when the ceramic clear coat is drying. Otherwise it will streak like fuck and you'll have to sand it all down again. Oh hell, that's absolutely right, Brother Shack. Absolutely, brother. Right, right, Brother Shack. The power tools do make the job a lot quicker. But like I was saying to you, when you're doing the $175 for a new headlight for the Ford Escape, yeah. See, again, that's not ridiculous, but still not fucking cheap. Those particular ones on my car. I was looking at £350 for a repair. For a brand new headlight, you're looking up to £600 for a new headlight for that particular car. So it's a big money saving thing you can do. Um, than having to pay out hundreds of dollars, hundreds of pounds, whatever your currency is, to spend $17. It's about the same. It's between $15 and $20. It's £17 in the UK. For that particular restoration kit, and it's so easy. It's you can't go wrong. It's actually labeled step 1, step 2, step 3. Step 2 is your sanding part. Is that bit's not labeled so clearly because it's not in package clearly. It's a sanding block and pads. But like Brother Shack said there, if you've got a drill, buy the little attachment off Amazon. That was about £7. That came with all them sanding pads. You get 2 heads with it, and then you get different type of attachments. You can get them if you've got like an orbital. I forget what the bloody called now. Like one of them engraving tools where you put little heads in, it spins. It's like a fucking I forgot what it's called. But yeah, anyway, it comes with an attachment that goes, it screws onto the disc. You lock that up with a spanner, and then you put that in your drill, tighten that up, and then you're away. Do you know what I mean? You're polishing, you're sanding, you're buffing. For fuck's sake, man. My croc charms, come on. But yeah, it gives your headlight a whole new lease of life. It looks good. Yo, Brother Tactical, was just talking about you, brother. But yeah, it's an inexpensive way of looking after your car, and saving yourself some money if the headlight projection when you get your car MOT'd or your yearly whatever your country's yearly check is, they say it failed because the light projection's all wrong because of the buildup of shit on your car. You're either spending, like Brother Shaq said there, hundreds of dollars on a new headlight unit, or you buy this kit for $17 and you just, you know, little bit of elbow grease, um, and you know, buff it up yourself. I mean, I was on that a bit longer than I wanted to be, but that's only because I was talking to you guys. But that process there, even with the sanding, right from the 400 to the 10,000 grit, and the compound polish, and then applying the ceramic coat, you should be looking at any more than 40 minutes to an hour tops for the whole process. Do you know what I mean? Could only find a broken one, talk them down to $20, but it has to be fixed up. So is that something you're going to be able to repair and fix up, Brother Shaq? Because if it is, and you're confident it can be, I can feel a Shaq video coming up. Because I'm missing your videos, Brother Shaq. Sealed proper for the what? Oh, that's an easy fix then. Fucking hell, that's just fucking gunk in a mastic tube, isn't it? You can get your automotive mastics and jobs are fucking good. And I missed something back up there on yours, Brother Fish and Shack. I hate to see you go. I'd love to watch you walk away. Shaq, you fucking hound. Oh, I love it. I love it. There was something you said just a minute ago about camel. Slough State has that type of inspection. My state does not. Yeah, see, we have it. We have it yearly, and I can honestly say, right, guys, that Volvo. This is no word of a lie, and you can check this up for yourselves on the UK platforms. Right, in 5 years, that vehicle's never failed an MOT. It's never failed a yearly inspection, not once. Obviously, I've had to change tires, brake pads, the general wear and tear of it. But you know yourselves, guys, you can have things like a leak or you can have something cracked or something wrong with the car where they fail you on that test. I've never had that once, and I will never diverge from Volvo again. Um, Back in the day, years ago, I used to have an S60 Volvo that when I was in the fire brigade, I used to respond to the fire station with. It was my car, but I fell in love with it. Like I fell in love with the cars, um, because of the quality of the build, the interior materials, the whole look of the vehicle. It's just sex on wheels. It's a beautiful machine. Plastic epoxy, got you, got you. Well, I mean, I wash my car weekly. Winter time when it snows and it's bad weather, it tends to not get as washed as much. But I look after my car. But obviously, we've had it 5 years. The paintwork's looking a bit tired, like I say, from Thundercons walking down the side with bags and people fucking reversing out, not giving a shit. And oh, I've hit that car, but I'm not going to fucking say anything because I'm an absolute fucking peasant. Shit like that. It's life. The paintwork's taking a bit of a toll. So this video here is going to be the first of many to come because I am actually going to compound polish the paintwork on the car. Like I said in the beginning, it's something I used to do professionally a long time ago. It was vehicle detailing, valeting, um, paint restoration in the way of correction with the use of polishing techniques and sanding only, not additional painting because I'm not a car painter. However, I have recently just watched some videos on painting scratches on your car and how to blend it and all the rest of it. So I'm going to employ that method on a couple of the scratches because they are quite deep. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. But that's another good thing I love about Volvo is um is the lifespan of the paintwork and how well they do not rust is actually quite amazing. Because we have that same issue over here as well. Obviously, when the grit trucks go around and you don't want to be behind that guy when you've just polished your car, you've protected it for the winter, and then he goes and open fires, fucking rapid fucking rounds on your fucking vehicle with what say it's supposed to be salt grains actually looks more like fucking salt rocks. They come at you like fucking baseballs. So there is going to be a number of videos coming up. Like I say, the polishing, with the compound polishing, again, you know, you really that's going to be a wet process, because the last thing you need is your paint getting hot and burning and going soft while you're polishing it. There's a lot of things. I'm not going to go into that right now, but as you know, I do the lives or make the videos, I will explain all that while I do it. But like I said, there's nothing I will say to try or put a tip out there on live or on video that I know personally I have not tried and tested on my own vehicle. Like I said earlier with the wire wool, if you can get 0 grade wire wool, which you can get from any store that sells grocery, your groceries, your shopping items, but you know, whatever you want to call them, where you get your washing up liquids and your soap, detergents, things like that. You'll normally find it in that section. It's like wire wool, really fine stuff. Brillo pads, not the green ones, but they're coming out. It's like it's wire wool, but with a pink soap on. You don't want them ones, but it's that. It's like cotton candy, white. Your windscreen. When you've cleaned your windscreen, get one of these pads, scrunch it in your hand to soften it up a little bit, right? Make it more pliable, and use that wire wool pad and literally just buff the glass. Do half at a time. And I tell you what, it brings it up so clear, so good, so shiny. You can do the inside as well. The only one thing to that is, if you've got a heated windscreen, do not do the inside, because you'll break the little wires on the glass. Do not do that. Okay? Nuh-uh. Just the outside if you've got a heated windscreen. If you've got a regular windscreen, you can do both, inside and outside. Trust me, it brings it up. And when you drive and you think, fuck me, is there a windscreen there? It is that clear. And then just apply your favorite or go-to brand of glass cleaner after you've done that. Honestly, brilliant. When it rains, you don't even need window wipers when it rains. It's that clear, and that clean. The water just beads off. It's fantastic. Again, with the wire wool, you can use that if you've got a lot of chrome work on your vehicle. Spray that wire wool with WD-40 lubricating oil and just gently buff, and then wipe it down with the microfiber cloth afterwards. And trust me, your chromes will look absolutely mamma maglione. But yeah, brother Tactical, I don't know if you're still here, brother. Like I said before you popped in, we were actually just talking about you, saying how much of an awesome night we had last night playing Fortnite with yourself. Who's going to teach me the ways? I've become the learner in all this. The master Tactical is going to school me in the arts of warfare in Fortnite. But yeah, we had Brother Tactical, Brother I Found a Body. We had Miss Sinner and Miss Ocean in last night playing Fortnite, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and I am kind of enjoying the difference of them playing Call of Duty 2 nights on the bounce. Like, you know, I have a Thursday, I'll have a good night on Call of Duty, and then we play the Fortnite on a Friday. You know, it breaks it up a bit. Whereas before you'd be playing Call of Duty 2 nights, getting pissed off to fuck. And it's actually made my gaming experience a lot better at the 2 days I actually play a week. Hey, Princess, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning to you. Like I say, guys, type the word link into chat for me. LINK. No commands, no hashtags, just the word link. LINK. Your YouTube channel will pop up for others to subscribe to. If you do decide to subscribe to any of those channels, guys, be sure when you subscribe, hit to change the notifications to all, so you don't miss anything. And also go into a piece of that person's content into the comment section and just type the word sub so it locks in that subscribe, because at the minute and for a long time, YouTube will think you are a bot and just you will lose them subs. And trust me, this is tried and tested, because I was in Brother Blue stream last week. I went from, I think, 703 to 719, 720 in one stream. Met a load of good people, a lot of good people you want in your streams. They all subscribed and it was great. And then 2 days later, it bounced back to 705, 706, because they hadn't followed that methodology of subscribing with using the link the way you do that, which is a shame, really. A lot of the people that were in that stream did stay because they typed the word link into chat. They did the content thing where you go into the comment section and type sub. Those all stayed. The Ones who just hit subscribe, they just drop straight off. And it is YouTube trying to windle out certain things and aspects where that's concerned. So just be sure to hit that subscribe and go and type subbed in a piece of their content so it sticks. And like I say, you wake up and you see all them new subscribers and you think, fucking hell, this is great. I'm finally moving it up a little bit because you've been, you sort of plateaued for a while. And 2 days later it drops back down. It can be quite disheartening. But it's what you do. You kind of you just keep at it. You keep battling away, doing your bits and pieces. But it makes it easier if you do it that way. You too. You too have an amazing day, Miss Princess. Honestly, for those of you who don't know, you haven't seen any of Princess's short. Yes, she's a Red Bull fanatic. She has a daily dose of Red Bull and then goes and blasts in a coffee as well. She is a firecracker. I'm not even joking, guys. Full of energy, full of life, good vibes, good times. And like I said, if you subscribe to her now, Princess, drop the word link in the chat. Brother Shaq, show her how it's done, brother. Show her how it's done. Look. Subscribe to her, make sure you change the notifications to all. She brings out these daily little, feel good videos, like have a great day. It's honestly, it is. That's what you need to be seeing when you first pick up your phone and start scrolling. You need to see good things for the day, good vibes. There you go. That's how it's done, brother Shaq. But if you do it this way, guys, like I say, don't forget, once you've subscribed, you've hit that subscribe button, tap it again, change your notifications to all, and make sure you go into that person's content, into the comment section of any video or short, and just type the word subbed. And then that way, that will guarantee that subscribe sticks to the channel. Like I say, if you don't do that, YouTube, for some reason at the minute, and for a long time, have thought that, oh Christ, we've got some bots here, let's get rid of them subs. You're like, well, hold on a sec, you fucker, I'm right here. Do you know what I mean? These people have, like I say, it's the easiest way of making sure you keep them subscribers and they keep growing and growing and growing, because that's what we're all about at the end of the day, guys. But like I said, future videos, it'll probably be a weekly thing. When I've got a bit of time, I'll probably just maybe even just do a panel at a time, do a door, polish a door. And I know that doesn't sound pretty much exciting, Princess, but I've been buffing out with mechanical aids this morning, scratches out of my headlights on my car. And we were just saying there, my car's, I've had it 5 years now, the paint's a little bit tired, where scratches from people that pass with the bags in. When you're in a car park space and someone just goes wham with the fucking door and scratches your fucking car. So I'm going to be using what we call compound polish, which is a polish with a very fine grit in it, so that when it buffs the scratches out of the paintwork and you can make it look nice again. So yeah, so I might just do that over the next few weeks on a weekend when I get a bit of time. We'll make sure we part 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on the videos. So you can come and learn a little bit of something about paint correction if you don't already know, or even still, if you see something that maybe I've missed. Like I say, I used to do this professionally years ago, but there might be a new technique out there that you've seen that I'm not employing. Just do speak up. Do tell me. We had someone in chat earlier on when I first started doing the headlights, and had sort of noticed that yes, I hadn't taped up around the headlight to prevent the residue from going all over the car. But like I said, if it was a customer's car, or I wasn't going to the car wash shortly, I would have taped them up. But because I knew what I was doing and I didn't say that out loud, it's clear that it looks like I just haven't done it. But I was quite happy that he mentioned it, because it reminded me that it's a step I missed out along the process. Of what we were doing. Do you know what I mean? But it's just residue off the plastic. It's not, like I said, that will just rinse off with a quick spray of water. If when you're doing compound polishing, that, however, goes everywhere. Unfortunately, because you're using a DA orbital polisher and it's spinning it around and around, straight to the car wash and just pressure wash it off. Absolutely fine. Get that ticket, brother Tactical. Get that ticket, because if something's making you feel that way, and I do sometimes work on that basis, of oh Christ, yeah, it's been a lucky day, or something's happened, or something's I'm gonna buy a lottery ticket. Could be the one thing that's missing. But yeah, we had a lot of fun last night. I would like to get you back in for some games again, Shaq, next Thursday if you're kicking about for some Call of Duty. I don't know if you've played Fortnite or whether I mean you can get it on your fucking phone nowadays, but the reason it wasn't just the main reason, but one of the big reasons last night it was so much better is because VK finally found why his voice chat I could not hear everyone else in the game. Is because silly bollocks here had maybe misread previous weeks what a certain setting was and just turned it way down. Okay, so since that point, we've been coming along. Everyone's like, "Oh, go in your settings, go in your settings." Right? Is that on? Yes, that's on. Is it on this? Try this, try that. And I was trying everything and still had no voice chat. So it was quite frustrating, like I say, for Brother Tactical, Miss Ocean, and then Miss Sinner. And obviously I found a body was in there last night trying to get me to do stuff. Like Tack was trying to show me stuff with grenades and he was shooting me in other times and I couldn't hear what was going on. So I was kind of like a sheep in a game. And between the three of them, whoever was in at the time, they were running around me and trying to get me to go in a certain direction because obviously I couldn't hear what they were saying. Which was fucking hilarious for you lot that were playing, I'm sure, that I couldn't hear. But yeah, we finally got that on last night, and now I was overjoyed because the gameplay experience was so much better. Hey, VK, let's go this way. Right, fuck yeah, let's go that way. Whereas, before Brother Tax would be like, right, VK, we're going this way, and I'd be other side of the fucking map. Do you know what I mean? So it was really good. I enjoyed it. But yeah, Brother Tactical is going to school me in the arts of war of Fortnite in the near future of gaming, and I'll never be as fucking good as him. Don't get me wrong, because if you've seen Brother Tactical play any game, he's a fucking demon. He really is. So yeah, looking forward to that. So good things coming. Good things coming. What are you guys? It's Fourth of July fucking weekend. What have we got going on, guys? We've got celebratory parades going on in the States, or is your local town doing anything specific for that? Or are you guys celebrating? Are you having a barbecue and beers and putting a steak on the fucking barbie and all that shit? What are you up to? Mrs. VK's at work. That's why I'm doing this stream today and doing that headlight. One, it needed doing. But like I said, I had a brief go when the kit turned up last week on the driver's side headlight, but I only used what was in the kit, like the two different types of sandpaper. And like I say, it did an all right job. But today, I used and incorporated a lot more coarser sandpapers, right up to higher grade, smoother finish sandpapers as well. So, like I said, guys, we had the 400, the 800, the 1500, the 3000, the 5000, and the 10,000 grit sandpapers. We ran through every single grade right up, and then with the finish, and the end result has come out absolutely fucking spectacular. I have work for a couple of hours. Then we're going to a joint birthday party of my niece and my daughter. Oh, nice. Oh, well, have a nice big fucking wedge of cake for me, brother, because I'm on a diet and can't eat cake. Fireworks last night. We stayed home and got crunk. Yeah, well, crunk is a higher state of drunk. For those that don't know, by the way, guys, lit some of our own fireworks. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool as fucking beans, is that? Right, so that was 1:45. It's 1:25 now. So 1:45, that clear coat of ceramic coating will be dry, and all the little smears will have wiped up and looking amazing, which I can't wait for. I've got that 29 likes. See if we can smash one more like in there before the stream runs out of time. But like I say, guys, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've done the IRL streams, like I say, because obviously in this day and age and this lifetime, you can't tell the truth anymore. Do you know what I mean? You can't tell someone, the truth. about what they're doing isn't right. Oh, is there? Oh, I'm on. Oh, it's just clicked over now. There it is. You can't constructively tell someone they're shite at what they're doing because feelings get involved, and if you work in a nursery or you work in a hospital or you work in a fucking hugging tent, so be it. But in construction, when you're trying to tell someone that what they're doing is going to get someone killed or themselves injured and they don't listen, there's no room for pleasantries. Do you know what I mean? And you guys know me. A spade's a fucking spade. It is what it is. So yeah, so because of that, I wasn't able to continue doing the work IRLs, which I'm gutted about because people love seeing what I do and going on the drives and stuff like that. But I'm trying to come up with ways to combat that with day-to-day life of what I'm doing. So like I say, and as you know as well, when Mrs. V because of her working pattern and my working pattern, sort of Monday through Wednesday, she's at home on the evening, so we kind of like to have our time. And then Thursdays and Fridays she works late, which is why I play Call of Duty and now Fortnite on a Thursday and a Friday, and hang out with you guys. And today, like I say, she's working today, which is her weekend. She does one weekend a month where she has to work a Saturday, and this is it, which is why I'm doing the extra stream today, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So, um, it really does mean a lot. So the time that I am actually live and doing stuff, I'm trying to come up with new ways to not just entertain you guys and have a bit of a chat with and chill out and all that, but it's for newcomers as well because I always send them your guys' ways when I get anyone new into chat. Do you know what I mean? I always get you guys links up there so that they can come and subscribe to you because it's just there's so much you guys have got to offer. But yeah, so does I am looking for other careers and stuff at the minute. But soon as I'm in a stage where I don't have to be in a machine, I'm gonna swap this out for one of Brother Shaq's amazing vapes, and he knows what I'm talking about. Because again, I'm highly jealous, highly jealous. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Like I say, it's been an absolute weird, I'd say, couple of months for work timings and jobs and how they've been panning out because you have kind of a daily routine, like I say, where on a morning things have changed now because Camel's got a new job. His job is quite demanding where he's working at the minute. He used to be on early hours of the morning, so we used to go and say hello to him. Then at break time when I was at work, I'd have Brother Tarbo playing. 9 times out of 10, Brother Shaki would probably be there, actually in game with him or in the chat. But then at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 3:30 my time, which would be 10:30 for Brother OD. He would come on and I'd be watching him on the way home while I was driving home or listening to him, should I say. But now, like I say, the channel's getting bigger. The friendships are growing. There's a time when Brother Tactical used to come into OD stream and he'd jump in the games and I'd be watching and it'd be like epic to watch. And now, as time's gone on, I'm now playing games with Brother Tactical, and that's a big thing. And that's the friendships are growing, and I think it does take time. You can't, you might initially have someone come into your chat and they seem great, and then all of a sudden, a couple of weeks, a month or so passes, and it's like that was a waste of time. So you do get and understand why people don't want to put themselves out there to someone 100% straight off the bat because you just if it comes to that, he's kind of fuck me, that was a waste of time. Do you know what I mean? But I do think I have got a good number of friendships amongst the chat lists and people that come into the chat that I met from day one of live streaming. And last year, it was like a year ago, I think about a year and year, 2 weeks, a year and 3 weeks ago since I started doing the live streams and stuff like that. But you know, it is getting bigger. It's getting a little bit more of a challenge to get round everybody, and which is why some weeks, especially with the way work's going, I've kind of had to rotate, have like a rotation system on the go of streams I'm going to this week. Might pop in and say hello to. I generally get to most of them on a weekly basis across the board, but I did when I say like a rotation side of things, it's like because now we've got Miss Ginge thrown into the mix. We've got Brother Ray Bear, we've got Miss Tiny, we've got Blaze Danger. The list is endless. I mean, you know, it's there's so many people that, you know, like I say, Casual Night Owls, Miss Kelsey, she streams around about the same time Miss Ginge does. So I'm popping into one to like and say hi, but then I'm spending a bit more time in the other stream. Do you know what I mean? And then the following week it'll be vice versa. So that I try and so I'm trying to sort of divvy my time up among streams. Um, you know, to just show that bit of support where I can, kind of thing. Yeah, and that is good. That is absolutely first and fucking foremost amongst everything. Like I say, there's nothing more. You know, like Brother Tactical was, you know, said in stream the other night, like he said, you know, it would be fantastic to play with you offline as well to teach me, and I would love nothing more than that. And when I get that time, it's going to be epic. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather um I'm going to be doing my live streams as normal on a Thursday and a Friday, but they're not just dedicated to getting everybody in all the time. I mean, for instance, next Friday, or even still, Brother Tactical, you know, I could actually turn around and say, like, Friday next week, I'm going to do my fortnight stream as normal where we get everyone in. But Thursday, instead of playing Call of Duty Mobile, that particular stream, I could have a fortnight stream where, you know, I've got a celebrity special guest star. Brother Tactical is coming in to show VK how to play fucking Fortnite and learn some new techniques, and just have a Thursday stream as that. Yo, brother Minnie, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. Not a problem. Don't ever apologize. You know what I mean? You've turned up. Like I always say, I know people have got their own lives. They've got um their own shit going on, and this is why I say to people in my streams, just be you. If you know, if being you is the fuck word in every other word when you talk, almost like myself, then be you. Don't not be you. Don't be fake. Don't be, you know, just be you. Right? I've got no restrictions on any of my settings on the phone. It won't fucking boot you out. um you know, if you use certain cuss words in a slanderous way towards somebody, or we can see that you're purposely um gunning for someone, I'll fuck you off myself. It's not a problem. Um and this is why I say don't ever try. YouTube is a big place. The world is a big fucking place. You are not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Okay, you're not going to gel with everybody, and that's just the way fucking life is. So don't try to fit in with a community. Don't try and fit in with a person that is great and change the way you're being to do that. It's either gonna be you're either gonna gel with it or you're not. Do you know what I mean? That's unfortunately just the way it is. And I think that's why I kind of gel with everybody because, like I say, I'm just who I am. I'm just me. Do you know what I mean? But don't worry about cussing on my stream. Don't worry about fucking, oh, I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry I'm late. Like, you really don't have to be. I understand people have got lives. The time zone differences as well are going to make it hard to get into a stream at certain points. Um, but like I say, the fact of it is that you show out, even just to say, oh, I've dropped a like, I can't stay. I've got this going on. I ain't gonna dislike you any for that. I ain't gonna hold you for that and say, oh well, look, you know, if you can't be bothered coming to the stream for a full stream, don't fucking bother coming. I ain't like that. You know, you can't be like that. You know, not everyone has this as their what they're doing, what they're showcasing for themselves, like what I've been doing and the gaming on a Thursday, which is fair enough. Um, but you know, when you have a busy life and you've got a couple of minutes spare, whether you know, you go for a fucking toilet break or you're going for but you know, you've got a couple of hours to chill between family time, and you're scrolling through, and it's like, oh shit, brother Tactical's fucking straight. Yo, brother, how you doing, man? I'm just chilling at home. I've got a first 5 minutes I can spare. You've popped up. How you doing? Do you know what I mean? So don't ever feel like you've got to apologize to any fucker. You've done nothing wrong. Yo, brother Sean, how you doing, my legend? How are you doing? I've just finished me passenger side headlight. I went to fucking town on it, brother, with a lot more in-depth sanding and polishing than I did the driver's one, which I showed you. This one looks so much better, so I'm gonna have to redo the driver side headlight again, which I'll probably do next weekend. Because I've got a lot going on. We're starting a garden project today when Mrs. VK gets home. I've got to go and wash the car and some other bits. So yeah, but like I say, guys, don't try and be someone you're not, okay? Because that just leads to disaster. Like I say, if you try and fit in with someone to make them see that you're supposedly cool or you're supposedly a certain way, trust me, that mask will fall at some point and it will just ruin everything. So just be you. It's either going to work out or it's not. Do you know what I mean? Or like I say, you're not everyone's cup of tea. I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and I get that. But luckily for me, all you lot are fucking ace. Oh, stretch me back out. Oh, fuck me. But yeah, so just a relaxed day. Nice. It is fucking good to see. Yeah, so I'm just chilling. Like I said, I'm just chilling in the garden at the minute. But actually, brother Sean, I actually sent you that picture of my garden, didn't I? The how it looks now and what we're gonna be doing, or attempting to recreate and make it look somewhat similar to that, because I'm gonna change my gate at the bottom, my bottom garden gate, which you can see down there. You can see it's a standard sort of Latin brace fucking, you know, board and brace fucking garden gate. Nothing spectacular. It's just the standard what they put on all garden gates. That's how it is. But we're gonna turn that into almost like a gothic castle style fucking door. I mean, the boards, we're gonna put fresh boards on the back. They're gonna get beaten. They're gonna get burnt with a blowtorch, and then, you know, painted and fucking all sorts. It's gonna look epic. Just get 'em moving for the day. Me, yeah, I'm sat in my garden. This is my garden here. I'll give you a quick tour of the garden. It's not a massive garden, but it's good because it's low maintenance. So we'll start over here. How about this? We'll start here. So this is where the new area. So between that panel there and that panel there, we're going to be making something spectacular here. It's all going to get repainted and all sorts. But yeah, you know, my little gargoyles there. Look, I got that down there. Like me when I'm sat thinking on how I can update me streaming techniques and stuff. It's my water feature. It's not on at the minute, clearly. But yeah, this thing's quite cool. Mrs. VK bought this the other day. It's like a solar panel light, and when it obviously goes dark, the little fibers that come off there all like sparkle, and it makes it look as water in the flowers. And we've got this dude down here. He's fucking enormous. We're getting another one of them because what we're going to do is, like with these guys, we're going to get some stone plinths for him and him to sit on. We're going to get another one of him. He sits about hip height. He's huge. He was our most expensive gargoyle. And it was Sal's dream to have them in the garden. And we're going to have those. I'm going to build a new platform in this area here that's going to sit about this high. And then we're going to have another one of him sat on top over here. But yeah, these windows, Sal found these the other day, Mrs. VK. These are concrete church cathedral style windows. So these are going to be set up. So what it's going to basically look like is we're going to have them. I'm going to build some shelving unit, like some kind of shelving stand for them to stand on. So they're going to have the big one in the middle, the little ones either side. We're going to put some trellising up at the back behind them. And then we're going to have like ivy growing up and around the windows and stuff. So it's going to look pretty cool. There's Fox's shield that we did for a school project a couple of years ago. She did that herself, cut the wood, burnt it, stained it. I helped her with the spray painting on the front there, you can see. And then eventually we're gonna get to building a pergola off the side of the house. It's gonna be a big covered area that's gonna have you know, be waterproof and but yeah, that's me. The furniture turned up. We got the deck here that I put down years after we moved in. That was quite cool still. But we stained it not so long ago. I think I actually live streamed that fucker as well. But yeah, we're gonna. Oh yeah, nothing, some bit of it somewhere. But yeah, so we've got a few upcoming projects coming for the garden soon. Points of question says it's enormous. I love it, brother Shaq. I fucking love it. Oh, I'm not in the USA, brother Minnie. I'm in the UK, England. But honestly, all the people that I know that live in the States, and nearly all of them do, bar a handful. If that being the case, and I lived in the States, honestly, I would have done a road trip by now, and I would have been around everybody. Like, I'm not even kidding. Mrs. VK would tell you that. But yeah, I will say, guys, I'm not going to lie. I have missed doing the IRL streams. But like I say, we had an issue at work where I couldn't actually do. I'm not allowed to anymore, basically. Like I say, I'm not sure if it was the fact that I said what I said. It wasn't anything too bad. You know what I mean? It wasn't anything racist. It wasn't anything. You know, it was a way of banter, so to speak. But this is the problem with the young generation and the generation of person, you know, nowadays that go into a life of like construction. You know, the older generation just don't tolerate the bullshit, and if you're not kind of doing what you need to be doing, then fucking hell, you're gonna, you know what I mean? You're gonna get schooled on the fact. But I don't know if it was the fact of that I said it, or the fact that it was true as to where it actually cut him deepest the most. But you know what I mean? It is what it is. A spade's a fucking spade, but he doesn't fucking work with me no more. And that's unfortunately how it's got to be. It's a hard life. It's not a life. You know, you don't go there and drink tea all day and fucking, you know, sit in a nice warm office. You're fucking outside in all weathers all year round. And when it's like this, it's good for the happy vibes, it's good for the happy feels. But when it's winter time in construction, guys, let me tell you, it's fucking god awful. I mean, you can check through my channel. I've got posts and videos up there of you've seen the pickup that I drive for work. You know, people call them different things. Tray backs is just a work pickup, Mercedes Sprint pick, 3.5 ton pickup. But you've seen how high they are. When I stand next to the side of it, I mean, I rest my arm stood up on the side of the bed on the back. You know, I've been places in the winter when it's been snowing and the snow drift and the snow have come right up there. You know, and it's dangerous times. It's horrible, but it's what you do, and you know, it's not for everyone. Exactly. This is the thing. I mean, I you know, I train people to do my job, and then they then go off with somebody to then do that job themselves, you know, and it's especially when someone's laboring for you, not actually learning to do the job. You're literally taking, you know, beams from the pickup, 6 meter beams, and just laying them out in a line along the building for me to go up and install, come down, get another one, go up, install it, come down. And if you can't learn how to repetitively put a single item out one after the other, there's something seriously fucking wrong. There really is. And if you can't own that and think, yeah, this isn't for me, but I'm going to press on because it's easy, even though I'm pissing people off, you're going to get someone hurt. You're going to get someone injured or worse yourself. Do you know what I mean? And in this day and age, there's this whole thing of now you've got to be like, come on, you can't this, you can't. Oh, fuck no, bollocks, fuck off. No, life is life. I'm out to do a job. You are not going to make my day harder and put my life in jeopardy or my family's financial fucking security in jeopardy because you're not doing your fucking job. If you can't fucking cut the mustard, mate, fucking do one. That's the black and white of it all. There's no in between. Do you know what I mean? Sort this camera out. So yeah, so it is what it is, you know. I wasn't nasty. I didn't fucking no. There was none of that. It was just me being me. And you know, a lot of people don't like that. Oh, you can't talk to me like that. Well, fucking go say that to the traffic when you're fucking walking home, you cunt. Yeah, this is what I mean. You know, the army, the British Army, I think took a similar approach to doing things. You know what I mean? Where they're not allowed to fucking shout at people to a degree of a certain way. They're not allowed to swear at people a certain way. And it's like, well, hold on a sec. You're training this guy to go off into battle with battle hardened fucking warriors that are going to be trying to end their lives. And excuse me, Mr. Enemy, you cannot talk to me like that. Oh no, sir. Let me just load my weapon. I'm coming for you. You're fucking done, mate. Do you know what I mean? You can't do that shit. You've got to take each fucking job as it comes. You've got to expect to be shouted at in certain jobs because it's why would it? If you're doing something that's going to endanger somebody in a job when you're learning, and that guy you're not listening, and that guy ends up shouting, it's going to happen. If you're not going to listen to politeness and say, right, look here, mate, that's not how we fucking do things. Um, I've explained it to you once. You seem to be struggling a bit. What are you not getting? Let me show you again. This does this. This is how that goes. Now let me see you do it. Right, you've got it. Do you understand now? Yes. Then you go back up in the air, and then you're looking down. You're installing, and you're looking down. Right, here, mate, that's not what we just fucking discussed. That's not what fucking happened. Like, tell you what, mate, just fucking leave it. Go sit on that rock and don't fucking move. Do you know what I mean? You've got to be real life. There's too much of this. Oh, it's okay. You know, don't worry about it. You're getting it wrong. It's the taking part that counts. Thanks for making my day harder. Thanks for me not getting this job done. But I'll come back tomorrow and I'll lose money. It's all right, mate. Just go back. In fact, no, come here. Let's come and hug it out. You feeling better now? Fuck off, you bastard. Fucking Jesus fucking Christ. You know what I mean? Can't it's I don't know. I can't be the only one that thinks this way. I'm not a horrible person. I'm not a horrible guy. I will instruct. I mean, fucking hell. I instructed my son who's never driven a car. I taught him to drive in less than a month and got him his driving license in less than a month. Do you know what I mean? So, um, this is why I'm looking and starting to look into a career where I can actually become an instructor of some description, um, to be able to combat the effects of the newer generation. Like I say, site jobs back in the day, you'd come on as a labourer, you'd learn to do a job, you'd work up the different processes, and eventually, you know, you'd learn to be a site manager, and you'd be a good site manager because you've done the trades, you've done the process, you've seen how a site runs. And when things don't go a certain way because someone's been cancelled, all right, well, we'll put that in its place and we'll do this. Nowadays, it's not like that on sites. We get, you know, these bigger site contractors, management teams, they've got kids out of university, and all kudos to you guys that have undertaken a course, passed your course. Great. You're not a site manager. You've got no life experience. You've got no on the job experience. You are the person that's going to get someone killed or cost that site company money because you don't know how to read a program of which contractors are coming in at what dates and stages to then think, right, we can't concrete here because the fucking um the framework hasn't been put in, and right, so we're gonna leave that, but in that stage we'll get the fucking downpipes in the gutter in, or we'll get the fucking, you know, something else in its place. This to start panicking. It's like, oh shit, what do we do now? Hello, fucking hell, what have you been at university for the last fucking 5 years for? You know, they just don't know. And anyone knows construction life is fast paced. It's a no holds barred. You're gonna get fucked up the fucking rear if you cause any problems. And it is. It's becoming harder and harder as daily life goes on with the newer generations that are coming into it. So I can, and companies have to be saying, well, you can't talk to them like that because they're delicate. And it's like, well, go work in a fucking pillow shop. Go work for a shop that sells duvets and go fluff it up all day long. You'll be in your element. But yeah, that's the shit. It is, brother Biddy. It really is. Like I say, when the weather's like this and it's sunny and warm, it's great. You know what I mean? When it's raining and it's warm, it's great. When it's raining and it's cold, it's fucking god awful. It's soul destroying. And when winter gets here, winter is coming, as Jon Snow said. Um, it is make or break for a lot of people. A lot of people cannot cope with winter weather, with the snow, the ice, and all the rest of it, working 9, 10, 12 hours or more on a construction site. Well, this is it, brother Shaq. This is what I'm saying. Like, we paved the way. We created this life for the younger generation. Now we're being told we've got to change for them because they can't handle. I've got mental health issues. Fuck off. No, you haven't. You've just entered the real fucking world and you don't like it because you've been suckling at mummy's fucking titty for that fucking long. At the age of fucking 23, you don't know any fucking better. That's the black and white of it. It really is. You don't, we don't change for you. We didn't create this life for you to give you easy life. Our taxes didn't go to your university funds and college educations or part towards of for you to come out here and try and tell me how to fucking work. It doesn't fucking work like that. And this is where it becomes hard because, like I say, I've got to walk away from that shit because they're not going to like what I'm going to fucking what's coming next. They're not going to like what I say. Even if I don't cuss and swear, even if I'm polite with it, they still don't like it. The brains can't comprehend it. They struggle with it. It hurts them. And it is, brother Shaq. It's some fucking absolute fucking truck-sized fat fucker in an office who's never worked a day in his life in construction, who's never been out the house or never, he's always had someone to wipe his own ass. These are the people that are making them decisions, and they've got no experience on the matter whatsoever. And then that makes our job a million times harder. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, for health and safety reasons, this 2-step process to get the job done now has become a 50-step process. It's ridiculous. It is. And the time it's taken to do all that and the taxpayers' money they've spent to employ all these new fucking laws that have never been employed for generations. Some stuff I'll agree with. Like, for instance, like with my job with roofing. Years ago, they never used to put safety nets up underneath the steel, no matter how high the building, for them to put the roofing sheets on the roof. So if someone fell off a steel girder, that's it, them dead. Safety nets, yes, that was a good decision. I agree with that because we're saving life. Do you know what I mean? But there's a lot of stuff out there. The lists are endless. That is just like some sites, for instance. Yeah, you're not allowed to drink fizzy pop. It's got to be water. What the fuck are you telling me? What's a fucking drink? And I'm not even joking. I've been to 1 or 2 sites in 11 years where that is the case. You're not allowed to have a bottle of fizzy pop working on the roof. You've got to have water. And if you want water, you've got to come down off the roof and get it from the canteen. You are not allowed to take a bottle of water up on the roof with you. Who the fuck came up with that shit? Like, seriously. But yeah, and that's where I can't understand and I struggle with the ways of life because it's like you've turned a situation of me doing a job that's going to take this much time into a job that's going to take this much time. And for what's being employed, it is. I don't know. But the horrible thing, it's never going to change. It's only going to keep getting worse because some daft ass is going to come up with it. I've got a good idea. Let's put this in place. Doesn't affect them, but it affects 10 million other people in that industry or whatever it is that they're doing. Yeah, exactly. And and I've never worn them in all my time nowadays. Now I do wear them just for the simple reason so I don't have to listen to their bullshit. That's it. I mean, you know, they go on about safety boots and steel toe cap boots are a must on construction site. And yes, I do to a degree agree that is right. But anybody who's ever worn steel toe cap safety boots, you tell me in all the years, months, days, whatever, that you've been wearing those for your job, how many times has anything heavy or something fallen on the steel toe cap bit? Or does it actually land every time just behind that bit on the bridge of your foot towards your leg where it really fucking hurts? Yeah, that one will fucking pickle you because you know it. Now you've heard it. Like I do wear safety gloves on site when I'm working because I work with ropes, I work with nets, and I've done it before when I've worked today. I've been tying net up or undoing ropes, and you don't think about it at the time when you're not wearing the gloves. But trust me, at the end of the day, when you've lost 3 layers or 4 layers of skin off your fucking hand because they've burnt through your skin, you know about it. So yeah, gloves is kind of biggie for me when I'm working on site. Fox, Fox. Will you make us another fabulous coffee? Will you make us another fabulous coffee like before? Hey, where's he up? Right, send him down so I can say hello. Me middle son is entering the teenage years of sleeping for 28 hours a day and only being up no hours a day. Some days I wonder if I've got children anymore. I really do. I'm not even joking, guys. Metatarsal covers are robust. Metatarsal covers are robust. Oh, hello.
Do you want me?
Oh, what a fox, but that lazy bitch has sent you down.
You need?
A coffee.
Ah, make up, yeah.
Because you actually make a better coffee. We don't.
Terrible, mate.
Don't. Yeah. You just play them off one against the other all the time. Yeah. Can't even see it screen. How about that? That's right. There we go. Now it's time we have 2 o'clock. That was 1:45, 1:45. So I think we're going to go and have a look at this headlight. All those who have joined who haven't actually seen it yet. Let's go and have a look at it. I'm hoping it's dried nicely. Like, got my little solar lights. But yeah, this is why I needed it to dry so I can go to the couch and get all this. Oh, that looks nice. Look at that. That is sexy, sexy. Look how full clear that is. You can see before, this is what I was on about. You can see all this grime across the top here. See if I can get a better view. You see all this like scratching and hazing that's across the top. Well, this whole headlight was covered, and last week I actually just did the bottom half to test the kit, and it was really good. And I've absolutely gone to town with a heavier process on this one, and you can see on the top it's nice and clear and shiny. And that is what we wanted. Awesome. The job is a good one. So I'm gonna go back inside for a minute. So it's 2 o'clock now. I will have this coffee and probably finish up my stream because I'm gonna have to go and wash the car, and also let me just get you back in here a sec because the rain's starting to come down. We're back. Hold on a sec, guys. It'll come back on. It's frozen, but it is coming back. All right, let's get that inside. That's fine. Hey, Wildcat, how are you doing? You know I never asked, but are you worthy of Thor's hammer? I am indeed, but as you know, at the minute, Thor's hammer, I've actually lent it back to him, so he's actually using it at the minute. Right, 2 seconds, guys. Put this under here and charge that battery up. Right, that finished charging. Let's just mess it on in. Oh, I'm gonna take a pew for a minute. I'm gonna have my coffee. Oh look, we've got the VikingkevYT. That is a fleece lined big blanket that's folded up at the minute, but it has got the whole the Viking logo on there and everything. No, I'm gonna have this. Get these few bits sorted out, and then I'm gonna go and wash the car before I go and pick Mum up from work. Slow it down a bit so I can see you. What are you doing?
No.
Fuck me, did you put a code in that?
Yeah.
My goodness.
And you.
But yeah, no, they're all good. But yeah, so like I say, the upcoming weeks we're gonna be doing the paint work on the car. Buffing a few panels at a time, so I'll try if I can to live stream those. If not, I'll video them and post them out there. But yeah, the whole work side of things is, you know, you just kind of having to bide your time, keep, you know, bite your fucking tongue and put up with it to a degree. Because like I say, it's never gonna fucking change. But yeah, that is, they are one now sexy set of headlights. I'm quite pleased with the way they came out, but I would honestly just, if you've got a car with them type of headlights that are marked up the same way with that yellowy hazy sort of mist on your headlights, go and get one of them kits for real. Get one of them kits and give it a go. Seriously, you can't get it wrong. You can't damage your car. Just follow the steps, and you know you'd be surprised. You really will. What are you up to do? What you up to today, Wildcat? You got anything planned? God, my eyes have gone boggled now since I've come inside out of the sun. But yeah, August as well. This year, guys. From the 24th to the 29th, I will probably be MIA for a week because it's Mrs. VK's birthday week, and I've booked us a holiday to go away for a week. We're off up to it. We're staying in this beautiful house up north, and having a week away. It's been a long time since we've had a week away together, me and Mrs. VK. The kids are coming, you know, Rue's girlfriend's coming. It's going to be a nice week. I'll take plenty of videos and stuff like that, but that's the next big thing that's coming up this year, I think. But I am going to try and get some. Going to start editing a few videos of my last previous streams and getting some footage put out there as well, guys. Because like I say, I can't do the IRLs at work anymore. This has been the first one I've done. I've got it in fucking ages, absolutely ages. And people do love to come and see something different, and that's why I started them in the beginning. But thanks to a thunder cunt of sorts, that's now not possible. Oh, fuck me, that's hot. Go and get the car washed. Go and get Mrs. VK. We'll go on shopping. Get a few bits, and then coming home, doing the garden project. Well, we're starting it. It's not going to be completed today. But yeah, but it's been a blast. So with it being Saturday, I don't know. I think Vodka Viking might be coming out to play later on.
Yeah, I got a coffee on the go now, but it'll be we'll have some mad fucking vodka flying about later on, I think. But yeah, it has been absolutely awesome fucking hanging out with you guys today for reals. Like, I can't thank you enough. Stuff like that with the automotive. There's been quite a few people in it at one or two points where they've actually been grateful, thankful that with the few extra tips and stuff. But whilst I'm doing the IRL videos with the polish on the car, I'm going to be sort of talking about other stuff like tips and tricks. To make your car pop. Bye, how you doing? Where have you been hiding? It has been a minute. How are you doing? What are you up to today? But yeah, so things like with the plastics on your car, a quick, easy one for you. You can do it a number of ways. If you've got a heat gun, that'll work just as well. The plastic trims that go along your doors on the outside that were black that are now like a horrible light grey mucky colour. They look really ridiculous. So when you've washed your car, you polish your car, but you've got these black trims that run along your car, the plastic ones, like that run right around the car. If you've got a heat gun, you can use a blowtorch if you've got good control. But if you've got a standard heat gun, turn it on and get it over the plastic. You want it about 2.5 inches away from the plastic. You've got to do it at a reason. You're not going to do it fast. You don't do it too slow because you don't want to melt it. But if you hold it about 2 or 3 inches away from the car, okay, I can feel some jokes coming from Brother Shaq now. Hold it about 2 or 3 inches away from the car with it on hot, and just gently do little circular motions. Hold it. You'll start seeing that grey turn to a nice midnight black. And once you get that black and it starts coming through, start slowly moving it around in the area and working your way along. And that will transform that grey, nasty plastic. This works for any plastics, coloured plastics. It will start turning that grey, nasty, horrible, old, tired-looking plastic back to almost brand new black plastic again. And then you just get like you can buy these like finishing polishes for like dashes and trims for plastics and stuff. Just give it a coat of that and buff it off with a fucking microfiber cloth and it'll look brand new again. Makes all the difference to your vehicle. But yeah, that's the sort of shit that's going to be coming up shortly. But don't forget what I said about the chrome work on your car as well, guys. If you've got chrome work on your car, use the wire wool and WD-40 lubricating spray. Spray the wire wool and just gently buff the chrome. Trust me, it will look fucking amazing. It will shine so bright. What's another one? Dog hair. If you've got dogs, obviously the boot of your car, that gets clotted with dog hairs. Surgical gloves, rubber gloves, latex gloves. Get a pair of those on, right? Just rub your hands together. Get the shine of the new glove off just by rubbing your hands together. Doesn't take long, about 30 seconds. And then gently from the top, start working away, just almost like scratching like that, bringing it down, and it will just roll the hair up and out of your carpets. When you spend ages with the Hoover going like this, that will not get it out. Trust me, I know. Yeah, rubber glove on. It takes minutes. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Fucking Nightbot seems to be taking on. I have to have a look at Nightbot and see if that bitch needs updating. Get some new stuff in there. But yeah, no, it's been absolutely. I'm not just saying this, guys. It's been absolutely fantastic for everybody who's been in the stream today.
just to be able to sit and have a chat with you guys and you know, chew the fat, as they say. Bit more of a chilled environment that I haven't been able to do for a long time. But we, like I say, we've got good things upcoming. We've got, like I say, Brother Tactical is going to be teaching me how to play COD and some little tricks and tips and help with the gameplay a little bit, which I'm really looking forward to because they were so helpful last night. While we were playing, you know, Miss Ocean saying, "Oh, you need to do these with this," and then you know Miss Sinner was turning around and saying, "Oh, well, if you break these barrels open, it does this," and then fucking Brother Tactical and here, come and destroy this tanker, and it just instantly healed you up and stuff like that. I love learning stuff like that, like I say, with the gaming, 'cause it does make your gaming experience so much fucking better. So there's going to be a bit more of that upcoming in the near future, weeks ahead of us, to try and make me a bit more of an elite gamer. But yeah, stay tuned, guys, for you know when I post out the thumbnails with anything I'm doing with my vehicle or my car, because, like I say, there might be things that you've seen that you know are better than what I'm doing. Please do fucking tell me, because I'm all ears and up for learning a new fucking trick or tip on how to do something. But the basics of what I'll be just showing is just how to bring your car paintwork back to life, with basic home tools. Polishing a vehicle, you've got to have a DA orbital polisher. All right. Honestly, it makes the job so much easier and it does a better job. If you try and, you know, polish scratches out of your car with a cloth and by hand, it's not going to make much of a difference because you're not going to work the area enough like an electric machine will. But if you've got one, these are little things that are going to help you along the way from looking at the job and going, oh shit, I've got a rough idea to it actually making a difference. And then hopefully, if I can get me eldest son's girlfriend down to the house with her car, because her headlights are classic case of what to do when they look like this. And I'm actually excited, believe it or not, because one thing I used to love doing was reviving stuff from the dead back to life. Like I say, her headlight's a perfect candidate for what I've been using today. So I'll video that and then you can see more. Mine were more scratches rather than the shit build up. Hers is like the day of life grime and you know, toxins and fucking greases off the road, built up over the years, which is perfect because I could actually put a piece of tape down the middle and do one side for you and show you the difference, literally side by side view. And it is immense to see. So we'll try and get her down to do that at some point. But yes, like I say, stay tuned for the vehicle restorations. The beauty with the paintwork, especially the main machine polishing, and again, you'll have seen these vehicles drive past you in your hometowns and stuff. What used to be red, like sunfire red, shiny red, that are now this horrible dull pink, horrible coloured cars. You know, with the compound polish, you can bring that pink, horrible, shitty looking paint back to fucking sunfire red again, hot rod reds. With a bit of hard work and elbow grease with the machine, you know, that's how good it is, and that's why I used to love doing it, because you used to just bring something that was tired and give it a new lease of life. But right here, right now, guys, I'm gonna thank you all for dropping by the stream, dropping by and hitting that like button, and for new subscribers that have joined the channel today. Like I say, there's more to the channel than meets the eye. It's not just the IRLs when they vaguely happen now. But there's the gaming side of things on a Thursday and a Friday, so tune in for that because we have some hella good people coming in, some epic legends that come in and play with me, and I go and play with them. And it's not just my channel you're subscribing to. There's Brother Fishing Shack here. We've had Brother Tactical in today, Brother Lex. You know, Bai's popped up here because it's an IRL. I haven't seen Bai for a long time, which is good to see you. Good to see you. There's so much out there that we're all a part of, and that we all bring to the table, and it all adds up, it all counts, and they always seem to pop up with the video when you need it the most.
Trust me on that one, guys. So share this stream out, repost this on your channel, get people to like and subscribe. We're on the road to 1,000 subscribers. I'd love to hit 1K subs before Christmas. That would be an absolute epic fucking mile marker. So if I don't see you before the weekend's out or Thursday next week, have an absolute belting weekend, what's left of it. Enjoy your family, love your family, look after your car. All right, guys. And thank you to all new subscribers today. Seriously, for everyone who's subscribed today, thank you so much. It is a massive, massive help in sharing out further afield for other people to see what we get up to and what we do. And without yous, I couldn't do it. So thank you. So until next time, guys, much love from Viking Kev. Take care. Love you.